And just do the session all over again. Wait, is this in the recording? Okay, I'm starting the recap in 5, 4, 3, 2. And Caesar falls to one knee as the water begins to pile up. You did what everyone in the Cyclops Empire failed to. You defeated General Caesar Broom. And he takes out his halberd, and he holds it into your hand, Cal, and he presses up his forehead up against yours. And with that, you have defeated this incredibly ancient warrior from another plane of existence. And his head just rolls into the water.
I know what I want to do, and it's throw another party, because the first one was interrupted.
Basically, what I'm getting at is I think I'm planning on staying here a little longer, and if you're still okay with being roommates with me, I'd like to keep being roommates with you.
Ira, if you're going to do this, you need to specify who's taking over leadership.
Oh, come on. You know who to pick. Come on now. You know who to pick.
Brad, let's have some nepotism here.
Wielder, you would have gotten Ira's grimoire, which also has some information in it.
But I've got the talent, and I've got the smarts, I got the brains. Can I come back with you to Slaypool? I'll be your apprentice, whatever it is. I want to learn how to do magic using items. I'd say like the fireworks go off, you can see like a few of the people are still like pretty upset about this, but just the party has gotten to the point where it's just so rowdy. And you see the teleporter off in the distance goes off, and you realize that reinforcements have come to take you back to Slaypool.
Finally.
All right, we are pre-recorded. Twist. The army that failed to kill Miss Oni, that was the Cyclops Empire, which was something that previously, it was like a multiplanar empire that existed in the past, and they kind of spilled out in this place. Yeah, Cyclopses were big.
So the Oni wasn't part of it.
No, the Oni was opposing it.
Okay.
All right, so everyone, where we last left off, there was a beautiful party. It's the incredible party here, and you guys are ready to head back, with the exception of Ira, who will not be heading back with you. Ira is going to stay behind, practice her skills here. Is not ready for this level of stress, I suppose. Is there anything you'd like to do before returning to Slaypool?
I want to go pray at the delta of the 3 rivers. Be like, hey, I know this is a place of great power for you, and I appreciate your watching over me during this difficult time for us.
Hey, go ahead and make a religion check for me, please.
I just remembered which tab I do not have open. I believe that I'm proficient in religion and that I have a +0 intelligence. So I'm going to roll a 1d20 plus 2.
That was the 13. You did a decent job in invoking Nia Ray's rites and rituals in this prayer, and you get the feeling that she's pleased with this. You've done good. Nia Ray is proud of you, but not proud enough to turn into a dolphin and swim with you.
Wow.
All right, I'll accept it.
Yeah, there is favoritism with the deities. Sorry to break any illusion that the deities were perfect for everyone. So
I'm going to, before we leave, in the morning, I am going to visit Mindy's grave alone. I'm not gonna say all that much, but I'll light some incense and I'll say, at least I don't really know who's in charge of this up there, but I don't know. Could you figure it out, please? She deserves a little bit more. And then I'll just wait for a while, and then I'll walk away.
Okay. So, with that, you can see one of the rooks of the Platinum Grimoire is waiting to teleport you back. He has like a clipboard. He's doing a quick head count. Oh, I think you're missing somebody. Could you go back and check? Did you lose someone? I heard there was a spell that
No.
went off.
Ira's staying here for a little while.
She is no longer with us.
Don't
Oh,
say
did
it
she-
like that. She's still
Yeah.
alive.
She's just staying here to study.
Oh, okay. Well, that does make sense. She is a wizard after all. And I don't think she can afford the Platinum Grimoire School. Very well. I shall teleport you
What is this?
post-haste.
What does this guy look like?
This guy has like a really thin pencil mustache, and he has long hair that he's tied up into like a man bun.
Listen up here, buddy. It's not because she can't afford the Platinum Grimoire, it's because she wants to be here. The Platinum Grimoire would be lucky to have had Ira.
Yes, well, if that's the case,
I'm-
then why is she studying in here instead of our school?
Ooh.
But who am I to judge?
I stand up.
I'm
stand
just
up
a
to my
rook.
full height.
This guy's
stand up to my
5'6".
full height. I step up right next to him and I just look straight down on him. Get us the fuck out of here.
Yes, I will. With my superior magic talent. And he teleports you guys.
Alright, I leave behind a little box that smells like shit.
Alright, you leave the shit box at the teleport circle, or do you leave it in the Platinum Grimoire Tower?
Where he was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So the other people on the other side, they see you and they salute you at the Platinum Grimoire salute. It's a very cool looking salute where they make like a book with their hands and open it. And then they lead you upstairs to meet with first of all, with the king, but also with the Overmaster Xenos.
The king is here?
Yes, so the rank,
position.
yes, the position.
Okay.
This is not a monarchy, everyone. Slaypool is a republic, quote unquote. It's a republic that's also ran by fish kings.
Yeah, led by an unelected dynasty of fish people,
Listen, it's a functional system of government.
also known as a monarchy. I'm gonna fight these fish people, and we're gonna make this into a democracy.
All
Good
right.
luck with it.
I don't think guns are very good underwater.
You can see inside the headmaster's chamber here with the king's chamber that there is a dragon, and the dragon then turns into a cat. Oh, sorry, I was practicing my dragon moves. Hello, welcome back, everyone.
You could only turn into a cat.
No, I can turn into whatever I want. I just prefer to be a cat these days.
Well, we solved your Oni problem, and as you can see, we've come back one fewer, so we're hoping that the payment is generous.
I mean, the payment is what we agreed to, and first of all, I have heard report from the person who teleported that one of members has stayed behind.
Yeah, I said we came back one fewer.
Yes.
Yes. Ira's staying there to study at the academy.
Okay, I will forward her payment over to her.
That would be appreciated.
You think the wizard wouldn't tell them?
Are you just gonna...
I would
Really
think
gonna
it would
try
be
to
in a
scam
memo,
him?
and they would read it eventually.
And Ira's gotta get that money.
They've got the message cantrip, people. This is not hard for them to do.
So they're all within 25 feet or 60 feet of each other?
Yeah, it's a tower.
Can't be
Oh,
a
I thought-
proper wizard's tower if it's not more than 60 feet
cross
tall.
teleportation stuff. I don't know
He
why
came
I'm
with
getting into
us.
this. It's
The
fine.
guy came with you. He teleported with you back
did?
to the tower. Yeah.
Oh,
Dude, do you
Oh.
think some random teleport bitch is really going to be that interested in talking to a dragon?
Yes. I mean, it's a
Okay.
dragon.
Dragons eat people.
Yes, I am not
No.
always a dragon. Sometimes I am a cat, sometimes I am a person. It depends on how I'm feeling this morning. So,
Money?
yes, money. And he kicks the desk and it magically opens and it has 6 equal bags filled with platinum. He takes them out with his mouth. It's a cat form.
You
Puts
would
5
pay
of them on
platinum-
the desk. Yes,
platinum more.
we do use platinum for this reason, and also because it is more efficient than using gold, silver, or copper. But sometimes we have been known to use copper in our spells. Some spells do require it.
Oh shit, I forgot something I need to do for my checks. Damn it. I'll say, well, thank you for the money. I hope we could spend some more time together. Like I said, I don't really know anyone else that worships Elise, so it would be good to actually learn how to do my religion. It's been kind of slapdash so far.
Well, it is very slapdash. We are not allowed to practice anything, and we are very split apart because of conclave members. Have you encountered the Templars yet, or do you keep your worship a secret?
Templars? I mean, I don't exactly keep it a secret, but what the heck is a Templar?
They are the military wing of the conclave. They
Are they-
some
What-
they sometimes knock on my door and tell me that what I am doing is heretical, but I tell them, listen, if you have a problem, you can take it up with me, and then I turn into a dragon, and usually they walk away.
Are they going to try to kill me?
Oh no, they will not try to kill you. That would be beyond the pale. They do not kill.
What do they do?
I do not know. I've never really had any difficulties with them. They are much beneath me.
That's not very reassuring, Zeno.
Well, I'm very sorry about this, but it is what it is, I suppose. They target me because I am high priest. You are not high priest, so you may be beneath their notice.
Well, I never intend to be bad at anything I do, so I'll be there one day.
Well, when time comes, let me know, and I will do what is requested. If
Well,
you
thank
need dragon protection, then come here. You are always welcome in Platinum Grimoire, my friends. And I am sorry that I did not give you much information about what was to happen there. The more you knew, the more dangerous it was.
So you knew there was an Oni there?
Yes, that was the serial killer I sent you to deal with. Technically correct, although there are some fine details that you probably would have wanted to know, but I cannot tell you this because then if they find out that you know, then they will go into hiding. Meow.
But when we just said our fine detail of Ira no longer being with us to get more money, you immediately tried to prove us wrong with using your magic. Isn't that kind of double-sided?
Yes, I am not a very fair person to deal with.
Does have all the cards.
No, I think they're grimoires.
Well, anyways, it has been a fun post-mission discussion. If there is anything that you think that I should know, please make it aware to me. I do have a meeting that I have to visit.
We'll take our leave then.
Okay.
I'll grab some of the gold. The platinum. How much platinum was it?
200 gold, so 20 platinum.
All right.
Kind of a rip,
That
given that we face an
is-
ancient enemy.
That
Are
is
we not
almost
gonna
4
tell them
years
about
of guild dues.
Galt wanting to destroy Enclave.
He's gonna get a rip.
Ancient forbidden magic they use.
I just assumed you already knew.
But why? How would I know this? Please tell me about these things.
They're anti-conclavists who wanted to turn the conclave into a real god so they could then kill it or something. And they also use the defense grid under the school to isolate all the students and kill a whole lot of townspeople.
Okay, now tell me about defense grid. Tell me everything, and we will montage through a discussion.
Good idea.
It was an apocalypse ward. But does that get any reaction out of him?
It
The
does.
Words apocalypse ward. Yeah. So that's some fucked up war crime stuff.
You guys go over everything with him. He pauses. He reacts to some of the more shocking stuff. And at the end, Xenos transforms into a humanoid form and just begins to pace back and forth while just rubbing at his ears. He has cat ears. He has taken a biome form.
Probably not his real form.
Yes.
How much does he look like Happy?
It might.
As he's walking, he turns more and more to look like Happy, just unconsciously, because Happy's in the room.
Okay. It's definitely not his real form.
Okay, so I have thought it through a bit, and I have determined that this was very bad. What has happened. Had I known that, I would have given you more money up front.
I mean, you can always change that.
Well, I am not going to do this. I have already made agreement. I am man of my word.
I'm
You
sure that it
see,
would go a
in-
long way to aiding the relationship between the Platinum Grimoire, the Stone Wall, and the House of Adrestar.
In the cosmology of the planes, this is referred to as lawful neutral.
But we're more than our word. We did far more than stop a serial killer. We stopped an apocalypse ward.
Yes, and next time I will
We did our
consider you
job.
with even more. However, I must always look out for my own interests first, and that is always how I'm going to act.
I mean, it could be in your own interest to pay us more. We're really cool, and if you ever need a job done again, it'd be advantageous to have alive, more powerful people working for you.
Well, that is certainly one interpretation. However, I do like to amass wealth. I need
thought
it
you
for
weren't
stealth
actually a dragon.
components.
Yeah, but the next job is also going to have a surprise factor of being way more difficult than you thought or knew.
Wait.
Then we're
Xeno-
less likely to agree.
You can save so much money on spell components by turning into the creature and harvesting a little bit from yourself.
It was a joke. I cannot cast spells. You guys have all failed the joke. Now you must be gone from here.
You can turn into creatures
Yeah,
that
that
can't
was-
cast spells. Like, you could turn into an Ifrit and cast all those spells.
Be gone. You have failed my joke. I would use magic to open door, but I cannot use any magic besides true polymorph.
Couldn't you polymorph the door into an open door?
Alright,
No.
I walk towards the door and I just open it.
Thank you. You are good. You are good, Warforged.
I start leaving because I want to get out of this building as fast as possible because there's something I need to do.
Well, have a good one.
I still think you could.
Find us.
Zeno, you are most gracious in your choice of us to perform your work.
I'll see you Monday for my lessons.
I look
Yes,
forward to
I-
your next need.
I'm not doing lessons. I have to go to.
I'll see you soon, Sensei.
Okay.
All of us in C1 know
Is
what
that-
that means.
Was that something he did before, or is that something brand new? Because I think he's done that before, right?
I don't think.
All right.
Whatever. I'm not there, so I didn't hear it.
All right, I leave.
As soon as I'm out of the building in the streets, I start taking all of my clothes off and I just leave them there on the ground.
Amazing. You
I
throw.
just leave them there and I just walk towards the Waterside Guild.
Wielder, you might need those again some other time.
Nope. Don't want them. I'll get new ones if I need them.
Hey, boss, you mind if I take the clothes? I kinda...
All
I'll take them.
yours. Go for it. They're only like a week old.
The guy takes the clothes and runs off with them.
Yeah. I was hoping that would happen. Hoping someone who wanted them got them. But if I'd gone there the next time and they were just there in the ditch somewhere, that would have been equally okay.
All right, everyone.
And now I'm not even wearing my typical just tunic pants. I'm just wearing nothing. Walking to the Waterside Guild.
All right, everyone. Welcome to downtime. Hooray! Yay! Woo!
Woo.
Yay!
Yeah! And to start our downtime with the most exciting possible thing that I can think of, the most exhilarating content, powerful audio. Happy, I'm going to need you to go ahead and roll. You're going to be doing Tinker's Tools checks, so you're going to be doing Dexterity, Tinker's Tools, at plus 3d6.
Okay, so it's a 3d6 plus my bonus in total, or
3d6 plus your bonus for Dexterity, Tinker's Tools.
just got it. Okay, so that's. This is pre-level 5, by the way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
All right. Or as they say in the 1940s jazz community, all right. So with this, subtract 50 gold, and you have added yourself. Let's see. Go ahead and roll 1d3. No, go ahead and roll 2d2 minus 1. That's the best way to do it.
2d1.
Holy shit, amazing. The best possible roll. All right, you get 3 flashbangs.
Feels good, man.
So a flashbang is going to work like this. So it works in a 10-foot radius, DC 15 or be blinded. 20-foot radius, DC 10 or be blinded. You see? So it's got 2 concentric circles. And they blind people.
What were those DCs again?
DC 15 in the middle, and then 10 feet out from that is a DC 10.
Oh, nice. Okay, sick.
All right, so that was your crafting. You spend the whole time working on this idea that you've been planning on. Basically, you put like loose alchemical fire and everything so that when the flashbang shoots, it releases all this out. You base the effect on like a weaker sort of color spray, and you get it. You do it good. I'm going to say on week 4 is when like the shopping will happen, because you do have to work on these things, and you didn't do anything for week 4. That's
Okay.
that track.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Then on at the same time here, Isaac, you are trying to get information about a job that you've taken. Go ahead and roll charisma investigation for your initial intel and planning. That will inform the scene here.
Oh, sorry, I'm muted. 19.
19. All right, so you do a good job of planning here. The job that you get is from sort of like a sullen-looking kid. He's about 13 years old, and he has been taken in by these foster parents. So you're the guy that can do it?
Well, I mean, I don't usually take jobs from children. That's primarily because they don't have any money. But yes, I'm an experienced hitman.
I've been saving up a lot of money myself. And he pulls out like this medallion, and he's got the symbol of Astus there. I've been working as trying to get into Capcree, and I believe in the Tinker God, but He just shakes his head. My parents are devout Toriases, and they think that Astis is just weak.
Astis is a lawful neutral god.
Astis is the god of tinkers, who is very much like a patron saint of artificers, or was until the whole Clodian thing fell. These days he's less popular as a result of the whole Clodia thing and the clockwork existing.
Cool. Okay. Sorry for interrupting.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, what, you want me to kill your parents, kid?
They're not good people. They're foster parents. My real parents are long gone. And you see like this halfling boy. His parents are two humans, but they are devout worshippers of Torias. You can make of that what you will, but he does not seem to be very happy.
I'm gonna push him a little bit. It's like, why don't you just leave, kid? I'm sure if you want to join Capri that bad, there's probably people that can take care of you there.
He has like fire in his eyes, and he says, "Because everything that they've done to me, they must be punished."
All right, I'll take your job, kid. I'll get back to you. Come back in 2 weeks. And what's my usual rate for killing 2 adults? I guess it would be like 100 gold, right?
That'd be extreme, I think.
Okay.
I'm thinking like 25 gold makes sense.
Okay.
Or like 20, something in that range. Just because these aren't like major targets or anything like that. And 10 gold is a lot.
Yeah,
Like
I'll tell him that price board then.
Damn, that's gonna cut it. Whatever. They use me for more money than that's worth. You're not even gonna ask what they did?
You're kind of a biased actor, kid. I'm gonna do my own investigation and find things out myself.
That's sick. That's tight. Cool. All right, that's a deal. And he gives you 20 gold. So from your investigation, you're able to find out what's going on. This child is a prodigy, and his parents are basically keeping him locked up to make spell juice, which they're then selling.
And it's true that they worship the corpse castle and he worships the tinker.
He may not worship Astis. You don't know that for certain, but what you do know from like investigating, asking around, is that his parents are like small-time spell juice dealers, and that the kid has been like taken out of school, and he's just working on projects with them, projects which conveniently produce spell juice.
Okay. I'll wait until they're probably gonna go on like a nice romantic date with all this money they have. I'll wait until then. And I'll call the guards to fetch the kid who's locked up at the same time. So I'll call the guards and they'll like slink off and go to this date.
Okay. I'm thinking that this actual date is going to happen in week 2, just to adhere to your plan that you've got week 1 too.
I guess there's other things I wanted to do in week 1. Are we just doing all our week 1 stuff at once?
Yeah, you also wanted to talk to Happy's mother, right?
Yeah, and then I added a bunch of stuff today. I wanted to talk to Zeno and I wanted to start growing poisons.
Okay, you can start growing poisons. You cannot talk to Zeno as he's currently preoccupied with something else.
Okay. I'll just show up every few days and bother the secretary until he's there.
Cool stuff.
Yeah, the poisons, I'm just going to go to like the stores and buy seeds. I've also got, from the first arc, I've got a sample of poison from the needle trap that was near the portal. I'm going to like go through that and see if there's any like uncrushed seeds in there.
Okay, give me a luck check, get above a 15, and there are safe seeds.
12. Sad.
No, it's been too long, unfortunately.
Okay, well, I'm gonna buy the seeds for contact poison. I'm gonna grow my own plants and then harvest them and stuff like
All right, very cool. What are you looking for? Are you looking for like a paralysis or?
that. I'm looking for something that does poison damage instantly and then doesn't do anything else. So
Okay.
I guess that'd be like the magic weapon effect of 1d6, which is pretty common. But
1d6, but it's a poison, so it's a one-time use.
yeah,
So let's say you can get 10 doses for 100 gold. If you're buying like the seeds.
shit.
You can also buy them in like smaller package, but 10 gold per.
So that means there must be like 400 gold if I bought the poison wholesale. Jesus.
Yeah, that's typical for poisons.
Oh, I can always grow extra and sell some of it for profit.
There you go. All right, so you get these poison seeds and you're going to talk to Happy's mom. What about?
I guess. Well, I want to talk to her about the last arc. And I guess Happy doesn't know that I'm going here. I'm choosing a day when Happy's like not in. She's like doing something else.
Okay. Happy's dad is off on another adventure, as Happy's dad is wont to do. So she's just kind of all by herself in the gnome village here.
Mrs.
Oh.
Fizzlebang, do you
Hi, Isaac.
It's good to see you, Mrs. Fizzlebang.
Do you want a pie? I baked a pie.
I would actually love a pie.
She has actually baked 6 pies, so she gives you the best one.
Oh, like an entire pie for myself. Nice.
It's an entire pie, but it's also like a gnome-sized pie, so it's
like a hand pie.
Yeah, it ends up being like a regular portion.
I wanted to talk to you, Mrs. Fizzlebang, because, well, you've always been there for me and Happy, and I guess I trust you. In a way, I don't trust a whole lot of other people.
Okay.
Well, you know, Happy and I are criminals, right? We do rogue things.
Yeah, but that's material plane stuff.
It's weird, though. I mean, the last time I was on the job, I didn't do anything bad. I just did good things. I don't know how to feel about that.
If you feel bad about doing bad things, just don't do bad things anymore.
Well, no, I feel bad about doing good things.
What?
That's kind of weird, I guess.
Yeah.
My job is to kill people. What am I doing? Spending all my energy saving lives.
Do you not like saving lives?
I guess I do. I mean, I did it, but it doesn't. I didn't exactly get paid a lot for that. I mean, how am I going to keep my apartment if I suddenly lose my appetite to make a whole bunch of money?
She just kind of pauses for a moment. Doesn't really know what to do about this here. This is a lot to put on her. Jeez. I wish my stupid husband was here. He would know more what to do with this.
Well, you know, Mother knows best, so I came to you.
I bake pies? I mean, my husband was the adventurer, and then he kind of settled down. And then she kind of like looks off in the window wistfully. I guess he's going on an adventure again. I guess Happy's going on an adventure. She really took after her dad, didn't she?
Yeah, she's really diving into the whole Stonewall thing. She seems super into it.
Well, if she's anything like her dad is, she'll get bored of that eventually and find something else to be interested in. Or like me. I guess we're both kind of impulsive like that. Lately, I've been really into baking pies. How was this, by the way? Is it good? I added a bunch of salt.
It was excellent, Mrs. Fizzlebang.
I heard that salt is good with sweet things.
You might want to dial it back just a touch. I think the bat a little bit off, but I do think salt is good with sweet.
Okay.
Well, I guess do I have to be good all the time? If I'm good sometimes, I don't really know what to do with this. It's more than like the money thing. It's more the morality thing. I'm kind of confused, you know.
In the Feywild, sometimes bad stuff happens for no reason, and you just have to shrug it off and move on with your day. I don't know if that happens in the material plane, but sometimes people will just start floating. Have you ever had the floats here?
I think a little bit when I was a kid, but it didn't last very long. It was kind of enjoyable though.
Well, sometimes people fly up and then they get stuck up high and they have to climb down. But
You're saying that I have to work on being a worse person?
you just have to take these things day by day and do what you think is right.
Okay. Thank you for the advice, Mrs. Fizzlebank.
Sure. And come back anytime, all right?
Yeah, I'll bring Happy with me next time we can visit and eat more pies.
Okay, because these are going to go bad like 100%. I've already eaten 6. I can't eat more.
Oh dear.
I've got a pie in the oven. Hold on. All right, and I think that would be the scene here.
Yeah.
Happy Fizzlebang's mom is a little bit too chaotic to be very useful for advice. But it is what it is. Welcome to Fey Gnomes. Alright, next we see Wielder and Cal are meeting up here for a commission. Over at the Waterside Guild.
I have witnessed your expertise in action, Wielder.
Over at the Waterside Guild. Thank you. And now you come from my
I
expertise in the
understand you
workshop.
to be even further superior in such regard.
So you need some magic arrows. Mentioned it before.
Indeed. The
Right.
aim shall improve my ability to fight the foes that I hope that you and I shall face together.
So they're mostly just normal arrows with a particular enchantment on it. So I'll see what I can do. What do I roll for this? And how much does it cost?
How much is it going to
Is
cost?
this-
How many arrows are you looking for, Cal?
I can spend up to specifically how much money do I have? It's like 400 gold pieces. I would spend up to 200 gold pieces on this, which might be like 8 arrows, I guess.
8 arrows, so that would be 50. You're getting it at half cost.
Mhm.
So you can
Plus-
get plus
10% commission to the guild. So add another. No, well, it was 5% commission. So 5% on 200 is what? 10? 10 extra gold?
Okay, let's say 15 arrows then.
Okay.
That would work.
15 arrows is pretty reasonable to me.
Okay, so in this case, you're making it for someone else, so you get an extra d6. These are magic items. The DC is going to be 10, so roll plus intelligence, and I guess woodworking tools is the closest that we've got here. So woodworking
Right.
tools, intelligence, 46.
So I don't think I can fail this then.
It's not likely.
There we go.
And there it is. You successfully create these magic arrows for your friend here. By the end of the week, you'll have completed and enchanted all of them. Enchanting arrows is
Yes.
hard work, as it turns out. It's very one by one, individually crafting in these tiny runes. Tough stuff.
Also, in that first week, what else did I say was good? check my messages to pop.
Well,
Catching up on guild duties. So yeah, so it's not the only job I'm doing, but it does take me a week, to take the money and procure the materials and put it into the craft.
in addition to all the other stuff you're doing, yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, there's probably a few things I gotta repair non-magically.
Okay.
And then also that first week, I'll make 56 ounces of acid with the alchemy jug.
It's a lot of acid.
Yeah.
All right. So with that, Vonari finishes up the tapestry weaving that she was doing kind of all by herself here.
Yeah, stay out of sight and just.
All right. Some guy walks by the church as usual, and you notice actually there's more people than ever that are looking to Alex these days. You don't know why that is, but church is closed, so they kind of shrug, go about their duties.
Wouldn't close till the end.
Oh, until the end of the week? This would be at the end of the week, though.
Okay.
Okay, next week. Everyone, welcome to the 1st of Neria. That's right, we've started a whole new month. Wow.
All right. So the first of the month, I will hand the guild 15 gold, 10 from the commission for the magic arrows, and then 5 for my monthly dues.
I've been going to parties all this time, right? And
Yeah, you've been
doing oil stuff.
going to parties all this time. You're right. I kind of I forgot to do that last scene where you would be meeting with Belloel Hending. So this would be at the very start,
that guy.
at the very end. No, Belloel is the girl. You're thinking of Phil.
Oh no, I definitely remember Phil and Phil's name. I thought the girl was the person like in the big room where I was like freaking out about if I'm gonna get murdered.
Maybe. I don't know what you were thinking at the time. Belloel Hending is the person, the contact that you have that's trying to monopolize the lantern oil.
I see.
Okay. You eventually head back to meet up with Belloel Hending regarding this. Candles, lantern oil. She's just trying to get the lighting stuff down.
Man, I thought that they were just doing Monopoly on candles, and I was gonna like stab him in the back.
Is that, are you trying to stab them in the back there?
I mean, I'm trying to fulfill the contract while also having a market in the area. Because
Okay.
the contract is you get candles, but that doesn't say anything about competitors to candles.
That's true. She's trying to corner like the lighting thing. Candles is like her main deal, but the rest of the market is nice too.
Yeah,
Like
but
she-
you can't do everything, so that's my
That's true.
edge. That's my in.
Okay, so you're going to try to like take the lantern oil market while she focuses on the candles.
Right, I'm competing.
Very cool. Well, in that case, you're not going to go to Belloel's particular lantern oil supply. Go ahead and make a investigation charisma check for me, please.
You have an agreement with her to not compete with her?
A non-compete on candles.
Not compete on
God.
candles.
Oh,
Okay, not persuasion, investigation. So I'm proficient in this actually. So I'm gonna roll 1d20 plus 3. Lucky 13.
13. Not bad. You are able to find that. So there's some difficulties with procuring any supply of anything because the lockdown on the city is slowly increasing, like with the tariffs and all that. They are just like locking down all supply for whatever reason. You don't know why exactly that is, but you've been hearing about this. And since you have returned to this place in the past week, it's ongoing. You are able to find a lantern oil supplier that's going independent. They're getting their lantern oil from like the large beasts of Hammy Shorim, which is actually pretty topical for you.
Yeah, I think that I'm pro oil from large beasts. I think that there's a pretty big supply of large beasts. I mean, I would have no idea how many large beasts there are. It's not like I go outside.
Yeah, it's traditional in Hammy Shoreham for people to get oil from these beasts that are the Hammy Shoreham, I will say, because we haven't exactly discussed Hammy Shoreham in great detail, but it's a very large plain, like it's a very wide open place. Think like Canada or like the US and how it's just this massive group of land. And in Hammy Shoreham in particular, there are very large lizard creatures that roam the plains. Not dinosaurs, but these large lizards. And these lizards are farmed for basically their fat.
So it's not like steppe, it's like lowlands.
There is steppe, but there is also lowlands as well. It's a huge continent.
Cool. Okay, that makes sense. So the take that I'm going to have with this person is if they're going independent, they're going to need both contacts, like business in and out, but also protection. And I'm going to leverage my like they probably have heard of me, like specifically me, and thereby the House of Adverstar, and point out like, look, I killed this big old demon thing, and that we're trying to get more business in this area. That we have a sort of flair for maintaining business in the face of tariffs. So it would be really fortunate for you if you were to do business with exclusively me.
Very cool. That is 100% intimidation. So go ahead and roll intimidate.
I have a +1 to this.
Roll 20.
I have gotten okay.
Roll an average.
It's an average every time. I've made several rolls.
This is the power of the unreliable, reliable talent. But anyways,
my inspiration.
Do you want to? Is that really what you're going to use inspiration on?
I don't think
because I think that's a success. Anyways, this guy is.
He's not like a hugely courageous lantern oil supplier.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard getting the lantern oil in. It's hard enough finding the hunters and all that. These days, foreign stuff is under extra scrutiny, so if you can launder it in through the Adverstar family name or something, I don't know how you do it, but yeah, that sounds good.
Trust me, there's a man that I meet every month already for a huge number of shipments. Not only did I come from there, not only did I spend years among those plains and the steppe, not only all of this, but I know who you will be buying it from and who you would be selling it to.
Well, that will save me a lot of time finding buyers. How much do you want for this?
Trust me, this is all contractual. Once you see the terms, you'll find it hugely agreeable.
Okay, you successfully get one buyer. So you got one of the merchants involved in the lantern oil trade. This is lizard oil, which is one of the varieties. Lizard oil is the cheapest, but it's not the most popular amongst like the nobility because it has a smell to it. There's no unscented lizard oil. It's a good smell, it's just not unscented, so it can mess up with some rooms if you have like a lavender scent going on. And then, oh, here's lizard bacon.
Mm-hmm.
It does smell like bacon, like vaguely of bacon, by the way.
IRL, I'm not a fan of bacon, and so I'm going to say Cal is also not a fan of bacon. Doesn't personally love lizard oil. Same with the rest of the nobles.
Very cool. So there it is. There's week 1. Week 2, ding, ding, ding. Who would like to go first?
Well, every day of week 2, I want to cast Buggery and ask, is this a good day to reopen the church? I will not reopen it until it says yes. And I'm going to do that for like the rest of the 3 weeks.
Wow. All right. So it's actually a bad idea to open the church this week entirely. I'll let you know that right away, just to save you some time.
Yep. All you have to do is tell me when it's like I don't even if it's a mixed result, I don't want to open it until it says yes.
So-
Ari was going to come to Wielder for something, right?
That's correct. So I think this is the perfect segue. You need to renovate this church. That's why it's not a good idea to reopen until the renovation is complete.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it doesn't have to be you personally, Wielder, but have reliable workers that can help clean things up, make things look professional, or a little more modern. Do like a
I'll come out and do the inspection, and then the guild will decide who can come out and do some work on it.
and give me a quote.
Yeah.
For the actual renovation, we'll say that the Kovath family should cover it. I think that's the best way to handle this. Because they do have a vested interest in the church being good. And also, I don't want to charge you for cosmetic upgrades to a church that we haven't mapped out yet. That doesn't exactly seem like the best use of money. But go ahead. I'm going to say make an investigation check, Wielder, is the best way that we can handle this.
I really hope this is good. I'll bring another person from the guild out to help me out with this inspection.
Oh, bring Corey.
How big is the church?
Bring Corey.
Yeah, sure. I'll bring Corey.
All right. I'm glad to be working with you for once, Wielder.
All right. This is just some basic routine work. It's not artifice. A lot of the work here isn't. It's just making sure that things are working properly and they're properly maintained.
Yeah, they said that in the guild. Artificing starts with good craftsmanship.
Exactly. All right. So what I need you to do, how big is this church again?
Not that big.
Yeah. I'm picturing like a cathedral, and I've got to get that out of my head because it is definitely not that.
It's those small local churches that you see in rural communities.
That can be in a strip mall.
There's
or something.
one nice wall which is stained glass.
What about Eris's church from Final Fantasy VII?
So I'll just tell Corey, just look out for anything big like that. You don't have to look for minor cracks or anything, but if you see a big crack running through the wall, let me know.
Okay, so
I'm gonna roll investigation. Can I have advantage on this?
Exactly.
Corey is helping.
You've got the help.
I want to do a good job on this. Is my investigation +6.
Watch this 20. Wait, how did I do that? How did I do that? That is a stinky, nasty, dirty 20. But it's a 20 nonetheless. You are able to find a few places where things could use some upgrade, like the varnish on the wood isn't there. The place isn't bad by any means, but it's not pristine. And you figure out some ways that this could be done to improve it. The most major renovation that you can think of, however, is these doors have got to go. You got to put in new doors. These doors are old. They're no good. The hinges are busted. The wood is kind of shit.
They've got dormites. It's a special kind of termite that only eats doors.
For that.
They aren't a very successful species because it relies on the presence of doors.
I wonder if that's a different type of wood we use.
You get the sense, from looking at these, that they cheaped out on the doors when they were building this church.
Yeah.
Whoever the contractor was, it's the front doors look good.
I wouldn't be surprised if this door had dormite spores in it from the beginning. Yeah, they're a kind of fungal insect species.
The dormites nearly got wiped out when they went to the fake doors Emporium because they couldn't feast off the fake doors.
So we'll get someone to make some new doors. Guaranteed no dormites in it. That is a Waterside Guild guarantee there.
Nice.
Very cool.
Watch. The Sky Pub's gonna come to town. Something horrible is gonna happen, and the conclave is gonna look terrible. And then I'm gonna open up the church again, and it's gonna look pristine and great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
All
are
according to plan.
you're playing 5D chess with Multiverse Time Channel, and she's playing checkers.
Yeah.
All right, very cool, great stuff, everyone. Happy?
And so I'll go back and I'll report that. I'll report that to the guild, and they'll send out people and they'll give them a quote. But now, since I'm not doing the work, I do have something I want to do for week 2 that we can get back to later.
Okay. Yeah. Week 2, we'll just type it out in the chat so I have it here. I only have Vonari's asking to fix up the church. Type it out so I can see what it is. Happy? You are in the middle of the crafting that you're working on. You don't finish up everything all at once, but you're doing some crafting. No mining, just the crafting. And I'd say by the 4th day, right, by Midag, you are woken up in the middle of the night.
Uh-oh.
And you can see that the 2 moons they look like spotlights, and they're pointing out really far off into the distance somewhere in Marianne. This is far for you, to say the least.
Interesting. So, all right, I'm gonna Mary. Wait, is that within Slaypool still?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
You're gonna have to take a Drake to get there.
All right, let's do it. Right beside in East Park.
Okay, so you go ahead and take these Drakes. They are pointing to Annie's Park, which is pretty good for you. I'd say it's about 11 or midnight or so. You are just kind of working on some stuff here. Pause to go out, and then you can see here it is. The light is pointing. So you take. Where are you going out? From the feather step points? Where are you popping out? Here?
Good point. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll hop out here.
Hop out here. You head to Annie's Park.
Is that where the spotlight itself was shining, actually?
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
You spend a few hours. It's a little bit cold out, you're shivering. It's like the kind of Slaypool cool where it's when you're in the streets, it's fine, but if you go out into an open pavilion or something, the wind cuts at you. You're used to it by now, but outsiders have trouble dealing with how the weather's warm until the wind touches you. When you get to Annie's Park, things smell vaguely of rain. How did the Church of Alex get over here?
I don't know.
What is going on? I think it was here.
Yo, you teleported the Church of Alex.
Church of Alex. It's somewhere. Go ahead and move it, though. I'm giving you power. Yeah, how did it move? Controlled by Vonari. Anyway.
There's a really simple answer, which is that it's actually on the plane of thought, which only intersects tenuously with the plane of material. So just kind of moved around.
Hey, when you approach the park here, you can see that the moonlight is covering everything, and there's now fog that wasn't there before. What do you do?
There's fog everywhere and the moonlight's covered, you said. Okay, I'm gonna just how big is Nice Park?
It's huge.
Oof, it is. Damn, okay, there's no way I'm gonna be able to scout out the whole area. Would I know at least the general area of Nice Park that the spotlight was shining on, or no?
You do, yes. And there's a survival check to get there exactly right.
Okay, let's get it.
Amazing. Okay, go ahead and make a luck check for me, please.
Oof.
Well, you didn't get a 7. As you're walking through Annie's Park, you step somewhere and you feel your heart beating in your chest, and all of the air just gets sucked out of you. You are starting to lose consciousness and your vision is going black. What do you do?
Oh shit! I can't breathe at all. Um. What do I do? That's a good question. Um.
And I should note, it's when you get to like this specific area that you're walking through.
Okay. Am I able to backtrack? Does it go away if I start walking back away from what I stepped on, or no?
Because
Okay.
it
So I'm able to breathe again.
fades
Okay.
completely. You're going to want to go around this area. You find that there's like a pocket of area that is just impossible for you to breathe in, and there's just this oppressive atmosphere.
Spooky. Okay. I'll try to go around it then.
Okay, beautiful. You come to an open clearing where the two spotlights are kind of converging on one area.
What does it look like is directly in the area the spotlights are converging on?
Nothing. Absolutely
All right.
nothing, just a clearing.
I'm gonna walk into the spotlight.
Okay, you step into the spotlight, and as you do, it starts to gently lift you up into the air.
Oh shit. UFOs exist on Bustan, guys. Be careful.
You are pulled up further and further and further into the air, and the closer up you go, the more you can see like sparkles and light begin to surround you until you find yourself in a completely like cylindrical chamber where you are standing on nothing, and all around you is a stained glass depiction of multiple weapons. And
Oh shit.
there, Happy, you find yourself in basically like a hall of mirrors almost, as all of these stained glass depictions disappear, and these round mirrors are distorting your body. And then everything expands out more and more, and you can see hundreds and hundreds of other people all across this plane, all across Bustan, carrying these strange looking things made out of light. And you realize that it's not just this plane. You recognize something as native to the Fae. What do you do?
There's a lot of these sort of like images being shown to me.
Not that many. But it's...
Are there any... Say again?
It's you can see. You're in just basically like this empty flat plane forever.
Okay. Am I able to find either a empty one or one that's depicting me, question mark, or one that's depicting just weapons but not a person holding them?
Do find one that depicts yourself.
Oh shit. Alright, I'm gonna put my hand on it, the mirror or whatever it is.
You hear in your head, thief, 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 thief. And suddenly you see a bunch of flashing images of like all these fights that you've had just flashing through, all of them depicted in the same stained glass styling that you've been seeing this whole time. And you see yourself and you see the magpie, and then you see something entirely different. You see a shard of light piercing through your heart entirely, and it falls into the ground beneath you.
Oh shit. I'm able to grab the shard and pull it out.
When you grab this shard and pull it out, a second shard appears in your other hand.
Oh shit. I'm gonna like swing my arms a bit, as if these shards were knives.
You are able to swing your arms around completely. It doesn't even hurt, but you feel that these shards are still in your heart somewhere.
I'm gonna... Okay. Cool. Okay, wait. Huh. I'm gonna put the shards in my pocket. Do they stay in my pocket if I let go of them?
You feel full, and you realize that the shards are in your heart again.
Oh, sick. Okay. I'm gonna think about pulling the shards out. Am I able to pull them out?
Shards appear from inside your chest. You'll have to physically pull them out.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Alright. Dope. I'm gonna pull the shards out again.
The shard speaks to you, Happy.
Shit. Is it like so I get to decide the voice and demeanor of it?
That's correct. What you do know
sick.
is that the shards have been given a mission for you to complete, and this mission is to gain more power with the living light so that the shards can be active. And that's all they know.
Okay. Cool. Alright. Okay, so I have two of them, and both of them are different personalities, correct?
The same entity.
Or-
It's just split into two forms.
Okay. Oh, okay. Champion gets stronger is what the shard says, and then Happy's gonna like sort of furrow a brow, and then she's gonna say, okay, for the living light, and then jam them back or let go of them so they go back into her chest.
Suddenly, you're in the middle of this clearing. You've been unconscious this whole time, but you are holding two what appear to be like crystals made entirely out of light, but there's no light coming out of them. It's a very strange, almost like a light bulb that's been turned off.
Damn. Okay, that's cool.
All right. There is Happy's week 2 event. Let's go
So
to
nothing big.
yeah, nothing big, everyone. Let's go to Calsevere, who is going to be talking to a shipping clerk. Oh yeah, that would be a very cool transition shot. Like it zooms in on this
That's
empty thing, and then you see like the dimly lit room Wielder, like the crawl space Wielder lives in, working on a horseshoe.
Yeah.
I was thinking hard cut to Wheeler in his workshop, just like some just boring music in the background.
End the shot zooming into the living light shard, and then the next shot you're zooming out of a lantern, and it's just the
Yeah.
workshop. Wheeler's workshop.
By the way, I hope you guys like the note A flat, because that's that piece is A flat.
Yeah,
That's
that's
the-
a cool track.
Wait, I didn't hear any music at all.
I think
Oh.
Boomer.
Funny.
Yeah.
Not playing now. It was earlier.
I guess I'll refresh roll 20 because I just didn't get any music.
It was really backgroundy. I like only half realized that it was playing, sort of.
I had it full blast from the recap, so I heard it.
All right, Calvin here. You wanted to talk to the Adrestar shipping clerk.
Hello again, Alexandra. I trust everything has been well with the current.
Yes, you've been busy, haven't you?
Oh, not so much adventures around here, thank God. The estate is untouched, empty. There seems to be no one here to relieve me of my personal duties again.
Shrug.
It's all right. I understand. It's not your fault.
Ben came by with a contract that you had signed for lantern oil.
Indeed. I wanted to run by you the idea of integrating some additional supply into the next few runs. The sort of thing that I would prefer not to handle through the sending contact.
I see, something that is done entirely through us, Then you don't want your family involved. Is that it?
Bits and pieces.
Bits and pieces, or is it that you don't want the person who is sending to know?
You can't involve details through the external workforce.
Yes. Very well. I imagine you have calculated that this is a good move, yes?
So here's the message that I want carried back to the house is there's a how do you say, someone jockeying for position in this area. They've recently started making moves. They think that the lighting business is very important. I don't see the end goal that they have as being really the best way to spend your or my time. However, we can get into the game and hold several of the chips. And when the time comes, I think that having a negotiating tool will serve our interests very well in another space. But we have to get there. Do you understand? We can't just duck out right now.
I see. So you have spearheaded this initiative, and you are then requesting that they pick up where you've put down? Is this correct? I
More or
wrote down.
less.
Good. I will bring it to the family when I return.
Thank you. Is there any news of my sister's exploits? I trust they've calmed down.
Things are very uneasy back home.
Is it external? Are there pressures? Is somebody being forced to act?
Does this person know about the curse?
This person. There would be several different clerks. This is just the route that's running right now. There's a chance that they would. They're like, this would be like a trusted representative.
Let's do a luck check. If it's above 10, then they know. They don't. Well, it is. There's been a lot of, how you say, friction between the druids of the area and the family.
So it's escalated. Has it been just since just before you left? Have you heard about it recently?
It has been simmering for a while now, and it has picked up just before I left. Not open warfare or anything, but...
Do you think that it will be strategic, or do you think it will be violent?
No, I just know that they feel that we are exerting too much influence and taking too much from the land.
I see. Do they have qualms with the hunt or resource extraction from the earth?
And specifically, the program that we have to incentivize hunters has caused overhunting of lizard, or so we have heard. Not to mention, watermelons have been... Well, domesticating them apparently is not good for the land.
Not to mention which thing, sorry.
Watermelons. In this setting, watermelons are creatures that walk around. They're sentient plants.
Oh, cool. Domesticated, not good for the land.
Yes, apparently that the food that they eat is not natural for Hamishorim.
I see. And there's no sort of native ground cover that can't restore the earth. So, is it changing the environment? It's trampling the trees and replacing them with active...
He nods and he just shakes his head. These druids don't realize that there are more people in the world than there were before. We need to grow this food.
It's true. Any way around it? Well, I thank you for the news. Are there any good tidings?
Good tidings are hard to come by these days, but I do have some good news. There is a festival for the protegs, and the family has given me time off so I can visit.
It's good to see a familiar face. I'm glad for you.
Yes, I am going to try the wall run like Oromir did.
I trust your family as well. Oh, Wielder wants me to ask about the wall run, so I'm gonna
Wielder's not there.
Yeah.
I know.
Wielder's player wants you to ask about the wall run. Like, oh, the wall run, what's that?
Can I
'Cause I
say?
want to know.
Can I say? Can you tell me more
go
about the wall run? What do you have a
yes.
personal interest in it? Is this your deity? Is this?
So, if you recall the novel, there is the message, rather, the scene, I guess, where they talk about this race that they were in, the death race, the last one, and he just like stares off into the sky wistfully, and then Oromir supposedly ran up this wall top speed and then ran down in seconds. So they put you on a harness and they let you run up the wall like he did.
Huh? And you see this as and I'm searching for words that don't just mean a tourist trap.
It's 100% a tourist trap.
So you think that this is broadly appealing?
Oh yeah.
Does it have personal meaning to you?
No, I just think it is cool that this happened.
Truly a remarkable event carried through the ages.
They don't say it's of Ernst, it's just a straw dummy, and like the message specifically as to what it was for has largely been forgotten.
Oh.
Like deep historians know that it's Ernst that they're kicking, but like the average person going there, they're just like, hey, proteg exhibit. Oh, it's the wall run, Oromir's famous wall run. I'm gonna run up the wall like Oromir did, and they're not fast enough.
One more thing. Can you tell me if the illness has lifted? Has anything improved?
Things are unchanged. It hasn't gotten worse.
Perhaps next time there will be good tidings. Well, I shall continue my prayer.
Okay. You are also going to do a research? What creatures are you researching?
I've been inspired by the acquisition of this gift by this evil entity, coming to realize that there's good things come from many different sorts of places. I wanted to research who else I could take shit from. Also, who's like intelligent, but especially looking at supernatural creatures in regard to halberds. I sort of figure that longbows are a little bit more popular, and I could probably just go talk to an elf if I wanted to talk to the experts.
All right, go ahead and make an investigation check for me here.
I believe I have proficiency, which I believe is +2. Go and open this up. Investigation. I fucked up.
All right, so you're not able to get a lot of good information. You're going to need to look into this a bit more next week, which is actually the perfect result. But you do know about the menagerie. It's actually very common knowledge that this menagerie exists. It's not quite on this map, as it's a little bit out of the map here. I've kind of zoomed out because it doesn't matter, but just imagine like at the top here of Slaypool, if you keep going northeast a bit, that there's a smaller island where the menagerie is. This would be where you would find any sort of creatures like that, but any specific details you don't know. You're not able to find that information. What you do know, however, is that the Bronze Gauntlet leaders, like the higher up people, are in a party. It's not a very high class party because the Bronze Gauntlet are there, but it's a party nonetheless. And who knows, maybe some other people will show up. The Bronze Gauntlet is proudly celebrating that they pushed back the clockwork again.
I'm very proud of them, and I'm looking forward to dropping in.
Very cool. So we've got Vonari laying low. We've got Wielder working. Finally, it's time for some more investigation on this assassination across the nation.
Hello.
All right, Isaac, let's do it.
Okay.
This is the final roll for the assassination. So, one more investigation on this
With
this
a
date.
charisma.
This one will not be charisma. This will just be straight up investigation. You're looking for like the best spot.
Okay. 8.
8. All right, not the best plan here. So the DC is going to be higher as a result of this. What's your approach here for taking down this couple? They're in a restaurant here.
I'm gonna wait until they leave and they're going through like a back alley,
All right.
and I'm gonna be on the roof above them. It's got long sight lines either way. I guess not as long as they could be, given that I rolled poorly. But long enough that they can't. Second person can't run away.
All right, very good. Go ahead and make a stealth check then. This will be you trying to get like this good position. Not
12.
bad. Let's see if they notice.
They rolled a 27.
They rolled a 7, so they did not notice. So you are able to sneak up on them here. And how is this assassination taking place?
Well, I've got my +0 bullets. I'm testing out my poison, so I get 2 of these things coated in the contact poison.
Okay.
Wait, that's more than the money that I got for the entire thing, isn't it?
I mean,
but I have the plants, so I can grow more later. Like the seeds don't go away. I can just make more plants.
okay, so go ahead and I guess make an attack roll, and we'll use this as your skill check here.
2, which is only +2 proficiency. 21.
21. Hot damn! You are able to easily carry out this hit here. These are just like small-time drug dealers. They are not prepared to deal with an assassin. As a result of this all, you are firing a gun. People hear it. How do you escape?
I jump over a few buildings to a nearby warehouse.
Okay.
And I spend some time just like drinking a bottle of wine that I stashed in the office there before I just leave later on. Disguised as just like an ordinary drunk.
Right, go ahead and make an athletics check for me here.
Okay. I am an expert at that. 24.
Hey, you are expertly parkouring around these buildings here. Even though you've done a poor job of planning your escape route, you make up for it with natural athletic talent. Then finally, a deception check to disguise yourself.
Okay. 20 +7. 12.
12. The disguise, not great. But as a cumulative result of everything that you've done, I'd say you pull off this successfully. You're a little bit too lucid and, I guess, intelligent looking for just a random drunk. But at the other hand, you know, where would this be taking place? Let's think here. I'd imagine this would be actually in the Sordis Meadows. So there are a lot of fucking weirdos in the Sordis Meadows. So this tracks. Yeah, this tracks.
Okay. On my way home, I'm gonna swing by this boy's house, and see like are the guards like treating him well or anything.
So there's a note on the door saying that the child has been taken by the watch here, and that the parents are wanted for crimes.
Ooh, crimes, huh?
Nondescript crimes. Just that they're wanted, and that if anyone has any information, bring them to the guard, as they're to be interrogated on this.
I think that will expire. Too bad. I could have gotten a reward.
There's no reward for bringing them in. It's just like
Oh,
if you
well.
know them, let them know that they're wanted to.
Well,
I
the
guess
guard's
speak
already
for-
gone. I might as well loot some spell blight, right?
Oh my goodness. Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check to see if you find anything.
Okay. 17.
You find 1 dose of spell blight.
Cool. And I take their cutlery too.
You
They don't
take
need
their
it anymore.
cutlery. All right.
It's small and valuable.
Get this pewter cutlery.
Okay. So that is 1 dose spell blight. Pewter cutlery. So how is the seeds thing going to work? So I got the seeds and I made this poison.
Mhm.
But like I'm really good at growing plants. I can get a harvest every single day. Well, if I spend the day doing that. But like, can I just get poison whenever now because I have a stock of seeds?
If you're willing to spend like an entire day of downtime, you can get a dose of poison.
Okay.
I think that's the most reasonable way to handle it.
I'll have to get a grow house at some point so I can double everything all the time. Let's see. The other thing I wanted to do, shit, was bother Zeno again. Is he still gone?
Zeno is going to be gone for the foreseeable future.
Okay.
He's working on stuff.
There was something else in this week. I don't know how that's gonna work,
Mhm.
given that I can't really initiate that. So I guess I'm just gonna go home.
Okay.
Uh,
Very
then-
nice.
I'm gonna take some days off during this. Like I'll spend a couple days making poison, but I'm gonna take at least 3 days off this week.
There's a knock at your door during one of the days off.
Okay. I kind of look at the people a little bit.
He's definitely a lot older, but this is in fact Milo. You recognize him almost immediately. This time he's wearing like a red rib turtleneck.
No soliciting, thank you.
Oh, come on now. I'd imagine that you probably owe me something, don't you?
I don't owe you anything, Milo. You know that was a joke. Come on.
Well, if it's a joke, then how come I've been taking the money? Checkmate, Milo.
This is the most pathetic attempt yet. I might not have been able to stop your other ones, but I'm not going to let you have this one.
I'm not trying to take money here. I'm actually coming to chat. Would you mind? I mean, I could get in if I wanted. I'm trying to have a show of good faith.
Um,
Or maybe I've turned into a vampire.
I'll open the door with the chain and I'll kind of look at him. I'm gonna try to like insight him.
Okay, go ahead to insight.
16.
Milo is as screw-aroundy as ever, to the point where it's really hard to tell if he's being serious at this moment or not. He has like this same playful demeanor that he always does.
All right, well, I'll let you in, but I'm kind of upset at you, you know. So,
Oh, did I do something wrong?
well, yeah, you owe me like 3,000 gold at this point. Well, just come in.
Well, no, this is my share. And he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out a gold foil wrapped chocolate bar.
God, is that what you're doing with my money? Is you're buying chocolate bars?
No, I'm making it. Please try it. I've been working really hard on this.
Is it poisons?
No? Why would I poison my chocolate bar? And he takes out like a square and eats it. It's one less for you. Do you have any
Alright.
other questions? Your squares are running out. There's only 6 squares.
All right, I'll eat some of the chocolate.
It's
Wow.
so good, but it's also like spicy at the same time.
Did you put Hermishore and peppers in this?
Yes, I think it's quite good. I like spicy things.
It's very new. I mean, take a seat wherever you want. There's not really. I've got a chair because Happy still visits me, but try to not trip on the poisonous plants.
He does not trip as he's far too dexterous for that. He sits down right next to you. So, let's talk. We haven't talking like this in quite a while, haven't we?
Not since school. I haven't been able to track you down since then.
Well, I've been keeping low. Isaac, my best friend in the whole wide world. And I say this sincerely as I don't have a lot of friends for some reason. Can't imagine why. He playfully tussles his hair.
That's probably because you hide all the time and don't really interact with anyone.
Is this projection?
What kind of jobs have you been taking anyways? I haven't kept up with your career.
I've been taking the best jobs, and that's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. Namely, you have been practicing and improving quite a bit, haven't you?
I mean, yes, I've had some good collaboration with others and advanced my skills.
You've advanced your skills. Don't be humble, and he playfully flicks you in the head. I can't track you anymore. I don't know where you're going. I
Yes,
mean,
well, we
know that.
teleported, so.
Oh, that'll do it. That'll do it. Well, either way, you carry yourself incredibly.
Thank you. You're looking well as well, Milo. Are you
Tell
saying
me.
you want to go for a team up?
Do you still worship Elise?
Well, yes, of course.
He looks bitter.
What's wrong?
Well, it's about work. I have a new job, and I'm very happy about it, as it's quite exciting.
What's the job?
He stands up suddenly and poses dramatically. He pulls his turtleneck off and reveals he's wearing these white robes with black highlights. He looks so cool. Introducing Templar First Class Milo.
You're a Templar. What exactly does that mean, Milo?
Well, I'm a Templar. I do work for the Conclave.
I think I've heard of them. Are you actually a Templar, or are you pretending to be one?
No, I am actually. Not only have I been hired, I've actually been hired specifically by the Sky Pope herself. She's heard about me and all the jobs that I've done.
Friends in high places, I see.
And she wants to know how you're doing. Believe me, I'm as confused as you are.
Well, I guess you can tell the Sky Pope. Can I call her Miss Pope? You can tell her that I'm doing just fine. How? You don't know how she knows me?
No, I don't. Not at all. And believe me, I'm not going to ask questions.
Well, it's a wonderful story, but another time, I suppose.
Are you lying?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll deception.
13.
You are such a good liar. But that makes you predictable. Well, I won't pry. I've been tasked with talking to you, and it's occurred to me I haven't done so in quite a while. What have you been up to?
Well, trying to keep the rent on this is absurd. The landlord's kind of an asshole. Working with the stone wall. They're doing good things. It's kind of strange, honestly. I'm not used to doing good things.
I always knew you had it in you, honestly.
Well, thank you, I suppose. I mean, I always wanted to be, sort of evil, so I'm kind of unsure about all that.
If there's two things that you're bad at, it's keeping secrets from me and being evil.
Well,
believe me, I've been watching you in your earlier work. Half the time you go ahead and help whoever you're supposed to kill. Some assassin you are.
Well, there's always some killing in the end, right? So it counts.
He hugs you, but that's why everyone loves you.
Oh, I'm kind of awkward. I'm kind of like standing still, and then I like reach up a hand and pat him on the back.
Well, anyways, if you could convert to the Conclave, that would make my life a lot easier. Toodles!
Well, I mean, I can't my faith so easily, Milo. You haven't even given me any good reasons or any sort of monetary contribution to ease the way into new incense or anything.
Please!
Well, Milo, why would you even want me to convert?
Well, it would make my life a lot easier, wouldn't it?
Are you saying you're going to kill me if I won't?
Oh, if I wanted to kill you, I could have done that so much longer ago. Like, just imagine, when I gave you this chocolate, what if it was poisoned?
You ate some of it first.
He clutches his throat and then falls to the ground.
I kick him on the leg. Get up, Milo. I mean, can't you take anything at least a little bit seriously?
No, I can't. Sorry.
Milo, our past friendship, I know we haven't spoken much, but our past friendship has to mean something, right? Please
Sure.
just... I have no idea why the Sky Pope would want to convert me personally. I just want to live my life and worship my goddess.
He actually looks serious for a moment. Well, I don't know either, and that's why I wanted to talk to you specifically. I don't know why you felt fit to lie to me about knowing the Sky Pope, but there it is.
I mean, what's she like? I mean, if you met her, is she a reasonable person or is she a zealot?
She's so reasonable, it scares me, honestly. I've met reasonable people before, and I've met unreasonable people, and believe me, I'm unreasonable. I have enough self-image, understanding. What's the word for that? Self-awareness? There it is. I am fully unreasonable. And I've never met someone as reasonable and understanding as the Sky Pope, and it's frightening. I don't know what she wants. Does she even want anything?
And what about you? How did you fall into becoming a Templar? I mean, that's a secret organization. Not many people know about it.
But you seem to, don't you?
Yes. I mean, I have to be aware of the dangers I have because of who I am.
I only take the most interesting jobs. That's my policy, and it's always been. One such job was specifically to find a holy relic and return it to the church.
And what, you've found religion on your way there?
No, they just thought I was good at that job and they wanted to hire me for further things. You see, I'm a troubleshooter. You're a different kind of troubleshooter. You shoot the trouble. Whenever I find a problem, I want to solve it. And he makes a frame with his fingers. And you are the most troubling problem I've ever seen before. It's captivating, honestly.
Well, Milo, setting aside my captivity, I'm glad you're not a zealot. I mean, I would hate to be killed by you.
Of course. And
The job was just to convert me, right?
No, the job was just to ask you how you're doing.
Oh, well. I think you've seen I'm doing fairly well.
Oh, is that
See, I've,
contact poison?
Yes, I'm growing a blend of night bloom, sugar sweets, and a touch of lemon to hide the taste.
Very cool. Could you make me like roses or something?
I
Next.
could. That's a bit of a strange request, Milo. I mean, you can't kill anyone with a rose.
Well, I'll be coming by at some point in the future. I'm expecting roses. Now, for real though, Toodles.
I'll see you around, Milo. I'd say don't be a stranger, but I know you'll do whatever you wish.
I'm very cat-like, just like your best friend. And he misty steps out of the room.
Dude, you should not have agreed to raise roses. They're super temperamental, and it's going to be like 2 years before they bloom.
No, they grow in a day. That's
Got a
fine.
green thumb, like the troll in that movie.
All right, everyone, you finally got to meet Milo.
This is the greatest mistake that anyone in the party's.
Well, I guess technically they're ready for harvest in a day, which means I could get a lot of rose hips, but maybe not a lot of blooms.
I love how this whole time we're cutting to Wielder doing mundane things, but then at week 4, Wielder's going to go sicko mode and do the most wild thing out of everyone here. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if people can beat... I don't know if anyone can beat Happy.
Uh-oh.
I think Happy's up there. Okay, week 3, begin. Ding, ding, ding.
Oh, hold on. What? The
Oh, right. There was one other thing that you mentioned that wasn't in the chat.
Yeah.
And okay, very
it's
cool.
just because I wasn't the one doing the full work
Okay.
on the church. First off, for week 2, I'm making with the alchemy jug 4 ounces of basic poison. That's 8 doses. Well, 8 days. Because it's, a month isn't exactly 4 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I would like to look at the armor. Just can I get a
Okay.
sense of how old it is, first of all?
Yep. So I'm going to give you 3 checks on this. I'm going to give you first is going to be investigation.
All right.
Second is going to be a history. And then the third, I'm thinking, is going to be Smith's Tools intelligence.
All right. Investigation 25.
You are able to fully appraise and understand like what this armor is, how it's constructed, etc. This is very, very old armor, and you don't know what the metals are. And when I say you don't know with the 25, you are able to confidently say, this is not from this plane. This is from somewhere else.
Ooh.
This metal does not exist in Bustan.
Ding.
I'm just writing this down. Did not expect that. I was expecting like maybe some kind of ancient smithing technique, not extraplanar metal.
Yep. Next, we've got a history check.
History. I think I'm not proficient, but it's still an intelligence. 16.
16, you are able to read these giant runes. So, the giant empire, this is what you're able to find. You can't fully read the runes here. You're able to, like, roughly translate it.
I'd get someone, like, from...
Yeah, exactly. You know a guy.
To help me translate. Yeah.
You can't fully translate this with anyone reasonably here, because this is, like, such an ancient dialect that there's no actual real full translation for ancient giant. It's one of these unsolved problems in history that they're always looking to try to find. And you kind of feel bad that you killed this guy because you probably could help a lot with solving this problem.
I don't feel that bad.
Fair enough. Well, this guy, the librarian's like, oh, you met someone who could read the old script. This predates the First Era. Before the demons took over Bustan, there was a colony of giants who had lived here. The demons pushed the giants out. The giants were in 2 factions. The first were the Free Giants, and the second were the Cyclops Empire. The Cyclops Empire was a lot more regimented. They were less... they didn't have as many giants. Like, there were no varieties of giants in the same way that the Free Giant Alliance did. What they did have was way, way more Cyclopses. The Cyclops population was such like a significant increase to the other giants that they were able to effectively Zerg rush, and they were able to fight in these wars.
So the giants and the Cyclopses lived in this region before the First Era.
Exactly, yes. They were the originators of Bustan. The original
Okay.
people were giants.
Wow.
And then when the demons came and started like using people as basically slaves forever, forcing them into underground place, a lot of these giant bases and like the giant civilization was wiped out to the point where there's only a few vestiges of it anywhere in the world. And you have one of them. This is an
That
ancient
word
historical.
vestige, you mean it in like the typical term of
Yes,
vestige,
yes.
right?
That's
Okay.
correct.
Thought so.
And then finally, a
Thanks.
smithing check to see if you can repair this stuff.
Ooh, repairing it. Oh god. Okay, so this is +6. I really hope this is good.
Watch a stinky
Oh.
20 come out.
How's it broken?
So it's broken a number of ways. You were fighting Caesar when he was wearing it, and then Caesar grew because you forced him into a different form while he was wearing it. So not only is it damaged from the fight, but it's also damaged because internally Caesar grew, which caused it to snap from the inside. Does that make sense?
It's not something mending could fix, is it?
Not really, no.
Okay.
Like in conjunction with other smithing, mending could fix it, but it's not like a clean fix like mending could do.
You'd like make whole.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna try a combination of mending plus typical smithing techniques to try to repair it.
Exactly.
Okay. All right, here
Make
I
whole,
go.
not a spell.
Oh!
Wow. Okay.
Amazing. So you can repair this. It's going to be extremely hard. You're going to be combining some like additional elements involved in this here, but you can do it. And if you want to do this in week 3, because your week 3 was very sparse, I'll let you repair this during week 3.
There's only one thing I'm doing in week 3, and it's really just hiring someone else to do something.
All right, let's take a 10-minute break, and then we'll do week 3.
Oh, ancient pre-first era armor.
334.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I'm not gonna wear it.
Yeah.
You
what's
want to
it
wear
gonna
this
do?
full plate?
I don't think I can. I think it would harm my AC if I wore full plate.
Cal as not proficient with heavy armor.
But I might sell it to someone. Maybe a collector. I mean, if it's pre-first era, even if it was broken, it's worth quite a bit.
Regular full plate's 1500, right?
This is a vestige, not a vestige, but it's a vestige of pre-first era empires. All right, I'm gonna go make something to eat. I'll be back in 10 minutes. At 35.
fantasy boyfriend has been converted to a fantasy antagonist.
Yeah, but he's good. Also, he gets to say Deus Vult Templar.
I don't think he's that kind of Templar. Apparently he's the kind of Templar where he just talks to people and doesn't shoot them. I am completely out of coffee, and I kind of hate that. Be able to make half a cup of coffee. I'm like scraping the last 3 ground bits out of the bottom. I make 272 grams of coffee. I gotta figure out what I'm doing in week 3 now. So when I made my plan, I assumed it was gonna be a different assassination. Like I gave Og a smorgasbord of options.
Ah.
I knew that as soon as I said I was a kid, someone was gonna make the Skyrim joke, so I tried very hard to make it not like Skyrim.
It did cross my mind. I will not lie. Oh, you're the Dark Brotherhood.
I suggested the opposite actually, where the kid's parents were worshipping a good goddess, and he wanted to join Torias. I guess probably wanted to do it the other way. I think it's interesting both ways. 272. That's a number.
Isn't that indeed a number?
It's not prime though, so it's kind of a shitty number. And yes, I am numberist.
Back.
Oh, books.
Welcome back.
That was much more exciting than I ever thought it was going to be.
What was?
The armor thing. I thought it was going to be
Oh,
like,
yeah.
oh, like they added this much carbon to their steel, or they had these additive elements. Not, this is from pre-first era.
I have no idea where Milo's storyline is going.
That's the beauty of it.
I just hope I get to ride him before I kill him. Oh,
Did I hear that right?
None of our viewers will get that joke because they didn't listen to Calamity.
Oh, God.
Remember I used to say that about Dragon Daddy all the time?
Yeah, sure did.
This campaign has a serious lack of Dragon Daddies. The only Dragon Daddy that we've seen so far is Zeno. I don't think he really counts. He's been neglecting his fatherly duties.
Well, we're only level 4. Soon to be 5.
We're going to hit level 5 after this break, right? So I could probably
Possibly.
start updating my macros. Is everything that I'm proficient in goes up?
Impossible.
We will at the end of downtime.
I might make a skill. I might make a skill check before then, so I'll hold off on it.
Yeah, we're only halfway through downtime, technically. Right?
Yeah.
I think my rent's a gold piece. I'm not sure what my rent is. For sure, the highest living category is a gold piece.
My rent isn't really monetary, it's just that I have to do a bunch of bullshit to make people happy.
I live in the workshop.
I live in a small room attached to the church.
Oh, it's 1 gold a day for modest. Okay.
That's all expenses included, I think.
Yeah, which is what I'm doing. So choosing a comfortable lifestyle means you can afford nicer clothing and can maintain your equipment. Choosing a wealthy lifestyle means living a life of luxury.
Hi, I'm back. I'm 2 minutes late, but that means everyone else is 2 minutes early. Or even earlier.
Hey Pog, how much is my rent? Because there was a new month.
How much is your rent? Good question. I very rarely have to check this chart.
Isn't the ivory?
It's 4 gold.
Yeah, the pro tags were homeless, pretty much. If you
That's
think
per
about
day,
it.
Pog. So is it 120 gold?
Uh-oh.
I think I'm comfortable, not wealthy, because I'm
Okay.
living in a private room and a
Oh, yeah,
fine
that's
inn,
true.
basically.
That's true. Fair. So this would be 60 gold in that case.
Jesus.
60 gold.
I really think Xeno should pay us more.
That means I'm negative for this month because that kid only paid me 20, which means I probably have to do more than one job a month. Who knew?
You're
Well,
negative for this. You just got 200 gold.
Yeah.
And also, I think Wielder's going to get a huge payout here.
Mm.
As Wielder found the technical art object that I put in. It's like, you know what? I don't put enough art objects as loot in my games.
Oh,
So
so
here's-
he can sell it and then we can split the money.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Builder.
If he tells us.
Yeah, Wielder, you're going to try to like hog all the money to yourself? What's the deal?
I will take an additional fee for my work on the repair and research, and then I will split the rest accordingly. Fairly.
Okay. So, Wielder, we'll do your stuff first then, as it's the most fitting. So you're selling you're trying to get a buyer for a ballista and for this armor.
Yep. Yes, I was going to always sell the ballista, and now that I've got this armor, I'd like to get it appraised.
All right. So,
And where's that guy that we got like in session 2 or 3?
oh man, you're calling me for another auctioneer job.
Oh no.
Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, I think we've
The last
talked
one
to you
you
about
didn't
this
pay
one
me.
already.
But this time, I'm
Yeah.
gonna get paid.
Yes, I want to get rid of this damn ballista. It's just taking up space here, and we're never going to use it. So I'm going to sell it. I'll
Alright.
take him out to the back. I'll remove the sheet, and I'll show him the ballista.
Am I still connected?
I was just rolling for this guy here. This guy didn't do the best job of appraising this. Looks like you could get about 750 gold for this thing. I'm gonna start the auction at 500 and work our way up there.
All right. Sounds fair. I'm not going to object. I want this thing gone.
All right. Who wants to roll persuasion for this auctioneer?
I will, because I'm the one there.
Okay, go ahead and roll 1d20 plus 6.
Oh, his persuasion.
Yeah, it's his persuasion. The auctioneer is selling it.
Okay.
He's just taking a cut. His cut's going to be 50 gold. He does a poor job of explaining why anyone would want a ballista. He doesn't really know it. Hey guys, this ballista is it's a siege weapon. You can use it for breaking down enemy fortifications. and like no one's really that interested in it. The auction only goes to 600. He takes his cut.
All right.
550 gold.
All right. And I'll split it up, and I will send Ira her cut since we got this when she was with us.
Heartwarming stuff.
So 550 divided by 6.
Looks like it's 91, and then
You can keep the chain.
Yeah, I'll keep the change.
91 gold. That almost pays my rent.
all right. Finally, make an investigation charisma check to find an appraiser for this item.
Hold on. So I'll take 95. There's 4 left over. Let me just add that to my sheet first. I can where. Oh. 95. Investigation charisma.
Yep.
Can I just ask I'd ask around the guild master first, see where I could go, because
Okay.
I have no idea. So my first step would be ask people in the guild where they would go to appraise artifacts or art.
Okay. From asking these guys around, like they don't know the most about this. That's kind of outside of their area of expertise. But from asking around, you are
I mean,
able to
there
get.
are some artisans.
Yeah, exactly.
that
There are
come
some
to the guild.
artisans. This is just like a level beyond what the guild would really be working with. So they're able to give you a jumping off point, which is going to lower the DC. We're looking at a DC 15 to find a great buyer, DC 10 to find a buyer. And not buyer, I mean appraiser, sorry.
Yeah. Investigation charisma. So that's
Yes.
+1 for. One nat 20. 13. Not bad.
Okay. You're able to find an appraiser. This guy takes a look at it. You see, like, this dragonborn guy goes, it looks like you found an incredible relic of the era beyond time. As for finding a buyer for something like this will be quite difficult, but if you're able to find the right buyer, I imagine this could fetch 2,000 gold pieces, or 200 platinum if you prefer.
Yeah, I didn't expect that if I had a buyer immediately. I'm willing to keep it on the market for a while. Is there like a
Yes.
place can I list it as an item up there? I don't have to put it to auction immediately, do I?
No, you don't have to.
Like-
If you'd like, you could talk to any auctioneer about postponing it, and they can handle the selling of it. Do you happen to know an auctioneer?
I do. He's great. He's great at his job.
Very good. Then leave it out with him, and you will receive your payment at some point in the future once a buyer is able to be found.
Yeah, I just kind of want it listed, and if the right buyer comes around,
Yes, that is
or
it.
I want to get the word out there that there is this pre-first era, beautifully restored set of full plate armor for sale.
It certainly is quite the find. Might I ask where you would get your hands on something like that? I wouldn't mind getting my claws on a pre-First Era Age armor. Oh, that is from the Giant Alliance. Incredible stuff.
Yes, we got it. I got it off the corpse of a Oni general.
Why, this sounds almost impossible to believe if I wasn't looking at the results of your labor.
I love this guy.
Well,
He's like,
Warforged, should you ever need another appraiser, I hope that you will choose me in the future.
Of course. What is this guy's name? I'm gonna assume I asked it early on. Not be rude.
Let me check.
He's like a 1920s radio presenter. I love him.
According to the fantasy name generator, his name is Prardendel.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to type that out.
My name is Prardendel. It's spelled exactly as it sounds.
You're still gonna have to post that in chat.
P-O-O-P.
Okay.
Okay, by week 4 you will find a buyer. I'll just let you know right now.
He was a dragonborn, right?
Yep. He was a bronze dragonborn.
And where did I go to meet him? Or did he come to me?
He came to you, to the guild.
Okay.
You asked around, he came by to check it out.
All right. Yeah, and then what was that other guy's name? The guy who's not a very good appraiser, but I think he's great.
The auctioneer, you mean?
Yeah, the auctioneer.
Tomas.
Tomas. T-H-O-M-A-S?
T-O-M-A...
Or T-O?
T-H-O... T-H-O. Tomas.
No H in there.
The H
Yeah,
is
I got
silent and
messed up.
invisible.
His name's Tomas. There's no H. Alright, so that's week 3. Week 3 for a good friend.
Didn't I have something I was going to do?
The Sky Pope showing up in week 3?
Oh, yeah, selling the ballista.
Mm-hmm. You did that.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, did you say the Sky Pope is showing up in week 3?
Yeah, that's... We'll work on that later. That's not a big deal.
Not a big
And
shit.
so for the rest of the downtime, I'm making 10 quarts of oil with the alchemy jug.
Oil?
Yep,
You make oil.
Alchemy jug.
with the alchemy jug.
Is that a magic item?
Yeah, it's an infusion I made.
Oh. Muscling in on the Cal's.
This is just for
Monopoly.
personal use only. There's bylaws for that. There's provisions in it for personal use. Legalize it.
Legalize oil? Question mark.
8 other countries for oil? Question mark.
I'll post the alchemy jug.
Oh
in
shit!
chat. To replicate magic item.
You just destroyed George Bush. George
Ooh,
Bush
yes.
verbally
Make an ounce a
destroyed.
day.
All
I
right.
didn't-
So,
I didn't
anyways,
name anybody. You named some.
hey. All right. Go ahead and roll a d6. Evens are harmony. Odds are a town guard. Happy Fizelbang.
Hey,
We're doing a d6 here. Doesn't really matter. It's even or
D6.
odd. Yeah.
Okay.
Harmony Patrol it is. So you are going around by Cap Cree headquarters to kind of talk to like the Harmony Patrol. 2 of them agree to allow you to walk with them on the patrol.
Hey.
Okay, so let's do this the exciting way. We are going to handle this via turns.
Oh shit.
You are walking around the city here on the first turn. This is going to be an 8-turn patrol. And on the first turn, you encounter nothing. On a second turn, you encounter nothing. On the third turn, you encounter that there is a person who is just looking a little bit disturbed and they don't know where they are.
Okay. I'm gonna tap the Harmony. Well, I'm gonna see what the Harmony Patrol do. Are they gonna walk past this person first off? I'm gonna follow their lead a bit.
Hey, they look the person over and they keep walking.
All right, I'm gonna keep walking to. Oh no, I'm gonna pat them on the shoulder, to stop them, and say, "Do you guys notice anything odd with the person over there?"
Yes, they seem lost.
Ah, I'm gonna look at them and roll an insight. The person that seems lost, quote unquote. I want
Okay,
to
go
figure
ahead.
out if I can sort of glean what's going on. This is
Insight. This person is lost because they've been running. They've been running for a while, and they are now realizing that they don't know where they are. Like you can tell by just like the way that they're walking, like their legs are sore, and they're clearly like tired. They're fatigued.
not quite the best place to go for a run, eh, citizen?
Hey, huh? What is Harmony Patrol? Don't mind me, officers. I am just going on a jog.
Right. How about you just tell us what you're running from? We can maybe help.
Make a persuasion or intimidation check.
Guess I'll go. Let's do intimidation. This is the Harmony Patrol. Oof.
No, I'm just going for a jog. I'm not running from anything.
Officers, what is Harmony Patrol protocol for getting information from citizens? From people.
Our protocol here is that we are to investigate specific crimes and deter behavior by being around. There's no crime for running in the streets. They are free
All
to
right,
go.
off we go then.
Okay. Turn 4, nothing happens. Turn 5, nothing happens. Turn 6, nothing happens. Turn 7, nothing happens. Then, on turn 8, the most lovely turn of all,
Uh-oh.
you encounter a mugging in progress. The mugger sees the Harmony Patrol, and their eyes go wide, and they immediately drop everything. The Harmony Patrol people pull out capsule-loaded hand crossbows and point them at the person. They then turn to the person who was being mugged. You can see like this person has been punched in the gut. Like they look really sore. They haven't been like seriously harmed, but they have been beaten up. And their purse has been cut. And you see this guy turns to the Harmony Patrol. I press charges against this fucking bastard. The Harmony Patrol nods, and they shoot him.
Ooh. Ooh.
And the
Rip.
person is immediately paralyzed by the spell capsule, and they are bleeding out. The Harmony Patrol picked this person up. You have come with us, member of Stonewall. Can you carry the other end, please?
Yeah, sure.
We're taking them back to Cap Cree headquarters. And so, at the end of your day, you drag this body back to Cap Cree headquarters. They have an informal jail that they have set up. It uses magic rather than actual jail bars, so it looks almost futuristic, but it's using warding magic instead.
Cool.
And so the person is taken down underground into a facility where you can see a bunch of other like petty criminals have been taken, and they are in jail. The Harmony Patrol member salutes you, and the Harmony Patrol salute. You can see their armor looks almost like futuristic, but it's made entirely out of metal. Like there's no technology involved in it. It just has like this very white, modern aesthetic to it, with like blue highlights on it, and they smile at you from beneath their visors.
I give
But
them a salute back.
they are protected now. The world is better off.
Wait, which? Yeah. Yes, it is.
It's a pleasure working with you. And they reach out a gauntleted hand to shake yours.
I shake their hand and bid them adieu. Or I walk away actually because I'm in their headquarters. But
Okay. That was
Cool.
week 3. I'll let you guys work out the morality that you think a private corporation should have a personal military fund and their own prison on your own time. I'm just
Okay, done.
I'm just reporting on the stuff that's happened in the setting. I'm not making a value judgment either way.
Now we gotta cancel you on Twitter. I'm sorry.
So week 3, we then talk to our best friend here in the whole wide world, Isaac. Because Isaac, you see that there is a person from the Feather Step.
Oh, come in, come in. It's been a while since I've seen you, Joram, I think.
Oh yes, I'm so glad that you've remembered me. You're letting me into your apartment. That's so kind of you. I was going to invite you to coffee, but sure, I'll go along.
All right, you came here, so is there something the Feather Step needed? I'm happy to come in if there's a job.
Oh, I just wanted to, I guess, catch up. I wanted to learn more about you. How have you been lately?
Oh, I've been alright killing ancient demons, looting their corpses. You know how it goes.
Yes, I do know how it goes. Now I heard a rumor, it's circulating around. It's a little private, but if you don't mind telling me, I heard that you were investigating a warforged named Fim.
Yeah, actually, we had a run-in with him. I think we're going to have another one later on.
Oh, that is interesting. What can you tell me about Fim? I am actually a little bit interested myself.
Sorry, can I see your Feather Step badge a little bit closer? This is sensitive, you understand.
Yes, of course. And he takes out a Feather Step badge.
Is it legit?
Go ahead and roll investigation.
Because I don't see why the magpie would give a shit.
No, it is not legit. But it is unnervingly accurate.
I take out my gun and shoot him in the leg.
Oh no.
The guy just starts screaming in pain. He's like howling. Have you soundproofed your apartment?
Of course.
Okay. This guy's running. He's crawling towards the door.
Hey, don't crawl. There's plenty of weird plant cuttings on the floor they're definitely poisonous and they'll get into that wounds. Who are you again? You're not Joram. That's a fake badge.
Fuck you. Vim sends his regards. And he pulls out a pistol to try to aim it towards you.
Okay, I shoot his hands.
Hot damn. Go ahead and roll the hit. This is a called shot. You can't just casually shoot his hands out here.
I think I have loaded a +1 bullet, so I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
I rolled a 1.
Crit fail.
Oh, but I've rolled Rusted Inspiration because I've been taking days off.
Okay, fair enough.
I'll be taking more days off before the end of this because I did say I was gonna be taking 2 days off a week. 15.
15. That does hit. That does not do a called shot. So I'll give you a choice of 2 things. The first is that you don't hit him and the guy can take a shot at you. The second is that you do hit him and he dies.
I mean, he's prone. So he has disadvantage, and he's also really sad. So I'll let him shoot.
Okay, 8 misses. He fires this shot. It would have been really bad. And it just goes wide and hits the wall. And he just kind of collapses on the ground, having fired his one shot. He's got these old one-shot pistols.
Mate, you're gonna answer a lot of questions for me, and I wish I could say I'm not going to enjoy it, but I'm not that good of a person yet. Is that the end of the scene? I think.
I think that's the end of the scene. I'll let you know what you can find after interrogating this guy, which is that he knows virtually nothing. Fim basically took him in, gave him a home, and told him to do this hit.
Okay, he knows where I live somehow.
No, he doesn't. You encountered this guy in the street, and you invited him in.
Oh, I thought he was knocking at my door. Okay.
No.
Okay. Well, I'll dump his body in the river.
Okay.
There's no need to give it back to Fim. Well, he's dead now. I tortured him to death.
Jesus.
Let's see. The other things I want to do in week 3, obviously, I gotta take another day off. Like I said, I'm gonna take 2 days off every week. I need to spend 1 day gift shopping because I want to arrange a dinner with Saga next week, and I
Okay.
want to spend 1 day generating leads in regards to that hitman who's taking jobs for very cheap, and then 3 days growing more poison.
Okay. I think we can just do the gift shopping. Like, I don't necessarily think anything needs to be done for this.
Okay.
Uh,
So I guess I'll add 3 more doses of this stuff.
we'll handle that scene later. Let's talk to Calsevere. Calsevere, you've got a party to visit, don't you?
A sort of like a mid-sized one, but at a like nicer, more remote estate.
Okay. I mean, it's a very nice party, except for the fact that the Bronze Gauntlet are there, and these guys are not exactly like the nicest dressers.
A little rough and tumble.
To put it bluntly, it's like a group of like barbarians that are in this like mid-society party.
Incredible.
So the party hosts are really happy to have like one of the 10 houses here. They're less happy that it's like the drunkest, most rowdy motherfuckers in all of Slaypool. But there's some like other people in the party here that are celebrating too. You can see that there's like a gold falcon warlock who's like painting everybody.
I definitely do the polite thing and greet the hosts first, present them with some sort of like I don't know, some like a yak pillow or something from my travels. And then a few people that I recognize or that I know I should recognize.
Okay.
Sort of do the rounds before working up to anybody from the house.
Okay. Go ahead and make a persuasion check for me here.
Persuasion.
This is just generally for the party. You are going around, you're being a little bit too proactive with it to the point where it comes across as like more of a formality. In your head, you're just doing the right thing so that you can be socially appropriate and go talk to the people you actually want to talk to. And it kind of does show in this moment.
That makes sense to me. I think I'm also kind of known for doing that sometimes, which sort of sends a signal to the person I end up talking to.
It's not enough that people are offended, but it is enough that it is noticed by some of the people at the party. Not, however, noticed by the barbarians, who right now are playing a game of strip arm wrestling.
Yeah, I can see how they wouldn't actually give a shit about this, but definitely a misstep.
This really sounds like my kind of party.
I invited you.
We invited Isaac. You didn't invite Tim.
You can see one of the barbarians win. She like beats the guy, and the guy just takes off like what little clothes he has left. He's just in his underwear at this point now. Hey, host, can we keep going? No, you can't. You really shouldn't have gotten this far anyways. If you want chips, we have chips. Chips are no fun!
Which game are they playing again?
Strip arm wrestling.
Arm wrestling. You know what? I'm going to size up the the how do you say, the person that's winning the most.
Okay. You see this like one barbarian lady. She's half orc. She seems to be like a bit more composed than everyone else. Like she's not going as sicko mode on these open kegs that are being passed around.
Oh yeah. Can I bring one of my many casks of alcohol as the gift that I want
Okay.
to offer to the gauntlet people?
Okay, I'm into it.
All right. So I go up to them, to this winner, and I want to say, do you mind if I offer this as spoils of your victory, and perhaps as a token that I might have the chance to try my own hand in a polite round?
Oh fuck, you're from the Stone Wall. Fuck, that's sick. Do you know Sovereign? I always wanted to fight Sovereign. What's he like? Tell me about Sovereign.
You know, we've had a few exchanges at this point. I would
I
say that they're tall.
I am the biggest Sovereign fan. Oh my god. And you see like this knight is just like openly fangirling.
He certainly deserves quite the respect.
He is so hot in that armor. Do you know
I'm sure the armor is quite warm. Sometimes I envy your manner of dress.
yes, I mean I don't wear armor myself, but like the transforming spear is incredible.
It's so unique. Oh, if you could see my... I envy their pole arms.
Well, it's not even like a spear, like most of the time. Sometimes it is, but then he turns it into whatever weapon that he needs, and he's trained in every weapon. Like a one-man army. It's so cool.
It truly stands above the rest. In their tower, in their... Oh, inspiring. Please, let me offer you a drink.
Oh, I am sober.
Well, then let me offer your friends a drink that you might continue your round of success.
Hell yeah! Everyone, come around. You're in the Stonewall. What's your name, please? Name, please.
Thank you so much for this opportunity to meet such wonderful, beautiful people. This is truly an honor to see the Stone Gauntlet in action.
Bronze gauntlet.
God damn it. I am the most honorable Kalsavir Makita of House Adristar at your service.
As you say this, like she motions everyone to come around. You're like 5 feet tall. Everyone ranges from like 6'3" to 8 feet. Like these are just all like huge, like Goliaths, like half orcs and all these people. Just like these massive people all crowd around and they start drinking the what alcohol is this?
Oh fuck. So it's using the stats for some sort of like peculiar shit. Oh, here it is. My tab crashed. Some sort of peculiar specific alcohol. Oh, it's just
Okay.
labeled alcohol. I think that I wanted it to be like mead.
All right. They definitely are enjoying the mead. I see where you're going with this typing. You're going to suggest Baiju. Oh, you're not. Mercury Shield.
Oh, sorry, I thought I was muted.
So anyways, this party continues, and then she kind of like pulls her ponytail back like this half orc knight. So I am very interested in trying out how strong you are. Do you mind an arm wrestle?
As long as it stays friendly. I'm not sure that I could stand up to you plus your peers. And I wink at
excellent.
them because I'm sort of like hinting that it would take more than one.
Okay, that is an interesting boast. Go ahead and roll intimidate for me, please.
Ah, damn.
Intimidate. She is
I feel
more.
like it maybe should have been persuasion because I'm not like challenging them. I've tried to say stay friendly, but anyway.
Yeah, I mean it's not like a rude intimidation, but nonetheless,
Sure, I understand.
nonetheless, she is intrigued by this. Okay, I am fully on board. Let's go. And she slams her her elbow on the table. I'll have you know that I've only taken off my socks this far. Good luck.
I'm certain that I will need it, my lady.
Okay, this is just going to be an opposed athletics check.
Damn it!
Wow.
My first athletics check.
Oh gosh. Sorry, Aaron.
Oh, so close.
Rip.
So close.
So
Wait. This feels like a good time for. I don't know if I have well rested. If
You
like
do.
going to parties
Yep,
counts as
you
well
do.
rested. All right.
You 100% do.
This is one that I want to win because I feel like
Okay.
it would be cool.
You manage to beat her, and everyone else like just watches like this tiny person step up and then beat like one of their field commanders in an arm wrestling match. And there's like a moment of silence as everyone just kind of watches her reaction.
House Adristar at your service.
She literally rips her sweater off and is just wearing like a shirt underneath. That's how you make a first impression with the bronze gauntlet. And then she like raises her fist in celebration, and then everyone just starts chanting Adristar, Adristar. They think your name's Adristar now.
I'll take it. I think it is. It's anyway. I like sit back and raise a tankard of mead, and then start basically like chugging the whole thing down.
Okay, go ahead and make a Constitution save on this one here.
You got it.
Okay, so far so good. Next one, the DC is going to be harder. DC 14, and then after that 18, and so on. If you want to keep trying to keep up with these guys, do you want to try? Or want to move on to business?
I don't need to keep up with them on this. I've already made my impression.
Yeah, fair enough.
Of myself, but I tried them a couple challenges and I kept up.
Yeah, you did keep up in 2 back-to-back challenges. They are actually now asking if you want to join the Bronze Gauntlet.
I think I'll have to consult with several members of my recent adventures, which I'm wouldn't hasten to expound upon my own personal role, but let me assure you that there were several events that, well, in any case, they need me.
That's fucking sick. Bro, did you hear that? That's teamwork. That's a Bronze Gauntlet behavior.
Hey, it takes too many bricks to build a wall.
That's like is that the Stonewall thing? What do the Stonewall people say? And then one of those like, oh, I don't know. I've never met like a Stonewaller. They're just they're kind of here. Yeah, that's cool. I think that's what the Stonewall people say, but I don't know enough to dispute it, so I'm just going to say it is. And the half-orc woman that, like one of the field commanders that you beaten in arm wrestling, her name's Wembley, by the way. Wembley.
Wembley. Hey, we're getting a typing.
Wembley.
Thank you.
And she sits down next to you. So what is it that you've come here for?
I wouldn't necessarily bore you with the details at this moment. This is certainly an exciting time for all of us here.
Yeah, you've just kind of showed up at this party for us, and none of us have seen you before, but you're very cool. And do you know Saga?
I sort of like chuckle and wave them off. Listen, I'm sure that there will be much more time for stories in the future. We will meet again. Briefly, you have heard of the menagerie?
Yeah, I've submitted a few things to the menagerie myself. I'm pretty strong.
I
She
should love to hear
flexes.
stories.
She's
How
just
about you
flexing in front of you.
They just keep. Are they like standing while they're flexing and like ding?
No, it's really awkward.
Are they like totaled at this relatively like button up party? Like
Everyone else is. Wembley is sober.
Oh yeah. Are they sort of still around us, or are they messing with other guests? I'm wondering if people can overhear this conversation.
No, this is kind of like in a private corner. No one can hear you over all the bullshit that the gauntlet is doing. And really, like at this point, the party's more concerned with like, are these guys going to just break out into an open brawl at this point? The hosts are very concerned about this, and for good reason.
They're
But it
probably
hasn't come to happen.
calling in guards or something. I wonder if the Harmony Patrol shows up. Let's see. What do I want to? So I'm going to lean in closer to Wemley, and I'm going to say, look, I met this Oni, someone who fought the Psylocks Empire centuries ago, and I've come into possession of a weapon which they once held. This has taught me a certain lesson that our foes are, in some ways, quite powerful, and I believe that I will need every advantage in order to achieve the change in the world that I pursue.
Okay, Wemley's fallen in love.
Was it a good or bad result with the luck check?
I don't know.
How tall is Wemley? Now that there's a
Wemley's 6'7".
6'7". All right, thank you.
He is a half-orc barbarian through and through.
That makes them 22 inches taller than me, I think. Let's see.
You show up, you know Sovereign, you beat her in an arm wrestling match, you keep up with everyone there drinking, then you lean in and say, hey, I killed a general of an ancient army and took their weapon.
So listen, here's the favor that I need from you. I need to know everything about the menagerie that you can tell me, and I need one day soon to get inside.
I can get... Yeah, I can get you inside. Do you want to go to the third floor? That's as deep down as I can go. There's 20 floors, though. What are you looking for?
What I need is lessons. What I need is experience. I need to find a mentor among those that you've captured.
I don't know if I would know anyone like that. I know... what I brought... And she pauses and pulls out like a pen and paper and then does a surprisingly good drawing of like a monster that she fought. It looks like this weird like spherical thing with multiple legs on it.
What shape of legs? Are they like human legs?
Yeah, it's like human legs growing off of a ball.
Are they all over or just like on the underside?
All over.
A fascinating creature. Where did you find this?
Well, I was I don't mean to brag, but I am a knight of the Bronze Gauntlet, you see, and I was deployed out in the far lands of Lehava, and there I encountered this being called a roly-poly. I think. I don't know what it's actually called. It rolls into a ball and then spins you and then goes up on its feet and then repeats this. It's very difficult to catch. But I am a very fast runner, so I caught it, and I grabbed its leg and I picked it up and brought it back. And this is the toughest thing that I got. The humanoid things are all on the 10th floor or lower, so I could ask, but I don't know if I could get you down there. I'm sorry. The deeper floors you can't even get from us. It's approved by the sea royalty. I'm sorry. I wish I could be of more help to you. You know, I just think you're like cool and all, and
I like pull them into like a side embrace while we're around the table, and I'm like, oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry. This is a journey. This is the first step. We're not trying to burn a fantasy equivalent of Rome in a day.
Yeah, that's cool. That's tight. You know, I'm not really freaking out about it. I'm actually very calm. I'm just... And then you see blue hair.
Push this button.
She is 100% like trying to show off and is not sure what to do now that she can't. But blue hair covers your field of vision suddenly.
Oh, indeed.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize. I believe you are Calcivir. What a coincidence.
The name, I have heard it spoken, but I see not the face. It seems I am missing a bit of my vision. What has happened to me?
You see a host suddenly flips around to look at you. Well, I just came here to, stop by and celebrate the victory over the clockwork, which is something that I very much am interested in. And what did you know, Calcivir Makita? And he claps his hands. Okay, move along, half-orc. I've got business. And she knows who this person is and regrettably moves to the side.
They like stand up to go somewhere else, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll stand up with them, do a bow, and be Wemley. It was a wonderful experience to have met you.
Oh,
Please
yeah.
take this contact information from me.
Okay, I'll call you, I guess, if I have free time or whatever. I've got to go do Bronze Gauntlet things now. Bye.
I understand these days they occupy so much of our time. There's so many demands. I look forward to speaking with you again, Wemley. And then I sit myself back down. Yes, what is it?
Where did Formorn go? I'm starting to get angry.
Is this where we close the scene, or do you want me to chat with this random guy?
No, this is important. This
Oh,
guy is
okay.
not random at all. What are you talking about?
Who's Frostmorn? Who was it?
Formorn.
I'm sorry, I believe we might have met briefly, but I haven't been. Well, you see, I have had my eyes on someone else. I raised my voice quite substantially for that bit.
He minor illusions and makes like a copy of Era in his hands. Formorn.
Oh, the one and the same.
Yes, where did she go?
I cough and I check. I fumble with some sort of like a device in my pocket. I like examine something, and I'm like, well, you see, they had some very urgent matters to attend to. They've found an important calling.
So they've given up.
Hmm. I wouldn't so much say that there is somewhere upward that they have given anything to. Really, I would describe them as perhaps indisposed.
This is great. I thought I found an interesting person to play with, and then they just leave. Do you know what heartbreak is like, Calcivir? Because I've just felt it.
I touch my heart and I look down and I.
Moving along, I found a new person to be interested in. You want to learn about ancient techniques down in the menagerie.
It seems like a beautiful place this time of year.
Well, I just happen to have access to up to the 17th floor.
I glare at them and I say, "Tell me no lies."
Oh, I am very important and very influential at that. I can get you in. And by the looks of this conversation that I just happened to hear, you want to get in to talk to an expert in the halberd. Well, it just so happens that they captured a demon that is an expert in the halberd. This was done 32 years ago.
A mere 32 years.
A pittance for a demon, but for you, I imagine, a bit longer. I can get you in.
Well, tell me the price that you demand.
There's no price. I just have a vested interest in seeing everyone around me get stronger.
In my career, there's no thing that you might have interest in with my house. There's no deal that I might be hearing of later between you and Ariane.
Nothing at all. If anything, I couldn't care less about people's houses. In fact, I find from experience the most interesting people are those without them. But
I see this.
I'll settle for you. So, do you want to get in?
It's of no urgency to me. I fear if they're on the 17th floor, there will be a great many challenges based on the access that you might be able to offer.
Well, I'll just get you all the way down there and then you can chat with them.
Listen, wise individual, I do not inherit the debt of Era.
All right, I'll just take my pass to the 17th floor elsewhere. He stands up and abruptly leaves the room.
Hmm.
You hear like murmurs like, is that the fucking Hand of Umbra? What is the Hand of Umbra doing here?
Well, I'm going to try to figure out how to make notes to get across to them later that I do want in, but there better be no bullshit. I try
Okay.
to figure out who invited them, basically.
So you find out that the Hand of Umbra has not actually been invited. He just invites himself and like, what is anyone going to do to stop the Hand of Umbra? So it's unrealistic. He just kind of crashed the party. No one knows why, but curiously, he left a piece of paper for any message to be returned to him.
Oh, I was just about to figure out who I could ask for a favor to get in contact with the Hand of Umbra, but I'm definitely going to snatch up that information and convince people that no, they never did send any such thing. What are you talking about? And it's like stuffed in my pocket.
Very cool. All right, so now you have a way to get a hold of the Hand of Umbra during week 4. That was Cal's week 3. It's a bit of a big one. It's a bit of a big scene, everybody. Every Nyan.
You're not a cat.
I'm now a cat. You got a problem with
You're
me being a
Meow,
cat?
meow, 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 meow.
Okay, week 3. Very exciting. Vonari is hiding.
Very exciting.
Vonari, go ahead and make a stealth check for me here.
Easy.
All right, you are able to completely avoid entirely, like as the Sky Pope appears, you make it look like the place is still closed for renovations. So nice that they don't even think that you're there. But you can see the Sky Pope is walking down the street. She is very clean looking, like she's got very simple looking robes, very similar to what Milo was wearing, but more ornate, while not being too flashy. You can see that she has like this large necklace that has the symbols of all the 15 deities made out of gold with diamond encrustments in it. And to their side is a very strange looking albino boy. Very strange. You've never seen this person before, but they have a very concerning look to them. Like, just looking at them, you get the sense that this person is dangerous. Probably the Sky Pope's bodyguard or something.
We'll definitely make note of that.
Okay, and that's week 3, everybody.
Oh, do we want to do my scenes now?
We did the scenes.
The gift shopping and the getting leads on the hitman thing.
Getting the leads was in week 4.
Oh, I moved it to week 3 because everything else just kind of like disappeared. We did the week 3 plan during week 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do these checks here. To find these leads, go ahead and roll investigation for me. Investigation charisma as you're finding.
Oh, if it's charisma, then I add 5 instead of 3, so it's a 9.
9. You are not able to find a lead this week here.
Okay.
It was a DC 10. And what gift are you getting here?
I'm gonna get him something that says, "I am considering joining your group, but I have decided not to right now." And also, you're pretty cool. So I guess I would get him something reminiscent of how awesome I am. So maybe like a little statuette. I'll get him like a statuette of like an Oni.
Okay. So you pick up a statuette of an Oni. I'd say that's not going to be too expensive. It's like a gold to get something like that.
Well, I'll get it in like jade or something. So I'll
Oh,
get
very
like a
cool.
fancy version.
All right, 5 gold.
Okay. Cool. All right. Sorry, that's my week 3.
Okay, week 4. Ding ding. We're going to start week 4 with the most exciting one of all. Go ahead, Jazz, and tell people what you bought. Tell people what you bought from the Capcree store.
From the Capcree store. Oh yeah, okay. So I bought two color spray spell capsules. Where these you never said opposite wise, so I guess they're allowed. A Witch Bolt spell capsule, a Thunder Wave spell capsule, and a Smite spell. Just one Smite spell capsule.
You cannot get Witch Bolt nor Thunder Wave, unfortunately.
Right.
Oh wait, you can get Witch Bolt, not Thunder Wave. Sorry, Thunder Wave is not possible.
Thunder Wave self, I think. Right. That's probably
Yeah.
why. Yeah. Okay.
You can get a Witch Bolt.
Seems good. Yeah. Witch Bolt seems like it could be useful though. Okay. Color spray. 2 color sprays. A Witch Bolt. A Smite. I want to kind of, if I can do it here. If not here, I'll probably ask Wielder, pay him money, however he wants, how much, if he's willing to do it, obviously. Fashion a capsule loader onto my short bow. The little compound bow thing we mentioned earlier.
As long as you provide the capsule mechanism, I can attach it, but I have not yet reverse engineered it.
From the Capcree. Okay, that makes sense. Pog, from the Capcree store, how much would a hand crossbow like spell capsule loader cost?
They're expensive.
It's pretty expensive. I think overall this is going to run you 325 gold. Do you have the money?
Cool.
Do you have the funds?
I have that?
Plus,
yes, sir.
Plus the low. I went there. They were like 250 gold for the smallest one.
Yeah, he's looking for a hand crossbow one, right?
Yeah, because that I'm just gonna fit that to my short bow, right? That's the plan.
So
That should be doable,
325 is the loader plus all those spell capsules.
So sorry, you're right. I forgot to add the smite into the cost. So 325. So it's 75 for the spell capsules, like the basic ones, and you're getting 1 smite.
Yeah, 1 smite, so that's another 50, right?
Yeah, so 375.
In total, 375. Okay.
Yeah, in total 375.
Yeah, I have that.
Okay.
Okay, so I have 36 platinum. What is that? That's 360. I have 213 gold. So, okay, so 36 platinum and then 15 gold. That's what I'll pay. All right, works. Just works, in the words of Todd Howard. Damn,
in other words, it
blew
doesn't
all my
just work.
Look at that mountain. You can go to that mountain.
So you just ran out of money, and then good news, because Wielder, your buyer comes through. 2,000 gold, cha-ching.
Feels good.
Cha-ching. All right.
How much does that split into?
Yeah, it's up to
I gotta
Wielder.
think of my cut. I'm gonna take 100 gold out of that off the top for my work on it. And then 190, Yura's still gonna get her cut. So 1,500 6 ways. So everyone had 316.
I'm rich.
Okay, so as you're like, man, I just spent all your money. Wielder's like, here's some money.
Worth way more than
sold some
the payment itself.
Yeah, congratulations. You guys are now rich.
How much did we get off that?
316.
316. Oh shit, Austin 316. I'm back at 500 again. Feels good, man.
Money gang.
Means I've got
Rich gang.
325 then.
Okay.
That's just to clarify. That's 316 a piece, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Feels good.
Apart from me, who gets 420.
You've earned it. That's a lot of money. Good shit.
Shit.
Yeah, that was like the big loot of the. Well, the two big loots are like the Caesar stuff because there's not really a lot of other loot opportunities unless you guys want to rob these children. But I guess you could have done. Let's head back to Isaac here. As Isaac, you will have one final opportunity to look into this hitman.
Okay. So I'll spend 1 day doing that. 2 days doing poison. 1 day with saga, and then that leaves 3 days to just sleep.
Okay, very cool.
Okay. So 120 plus 3 is a 9.
Don't forget, this is a charisma investigation, so you are able to get the absolute bare bones on this. There is a person who is taking jobs for a lot lower than the market rate,
Okay.
and this person is primarily operating out of the sprawl.
Okay, let me write that down into my notes. Operating out of the sprawl. Okay. I think that's the end of my downtime, except I have to have a dinner date with Saga again.
Yep, let's have a brief conversation. You guys have a dinner again. Well, you do like to, I guess, invite me out to these things.
Guess, well, I do like to know what I'm getting into, especially with my sister out of the stone wall. It's important for me to really
I-
understand why she'd leave and all that.
Oh, sister as in metaphorical, I see. I didn't realize that.
We spent some time pretending to be brother and sister, and it really kind of clicked. Oh, I got you this statue. We killed one of these things, and we thought it was cool. So
He investigates the craftsmanship, and you can see like almost a look of nostalgia in his eyes. Ah, I see. Well, thank you for the gift. Tell me,
Well,
do you
sorry, go
like
ahead.
pineapple bread?
Pineapple bread. I don't think I've ever had a pineapple bread.
You haven't had pineapple bread.
Is that what it sounds like, or is it?
He
something
orders
more?
2 pineapple breads. This place
Okay.
has the best pineapple bread.
Oh, great. I look forward to it. I did at one point want to get kind of serious, but let's take a moment to eat some pineapple bread.
Okay, you haven't had a lot of pineapple bread before. I think you said you haven't actually.
Yeah.
But as far as pineapple bread goes, this is among the better pineapple breads in the city. It's a very common food that people eat here.
Is it just like bread with pineapple on top, or is it like banana bread but with
No,
pineapples?
it's very different. It's an entirely unique thing.
Oh, okay. Ooh, is it bread in the shape of a pineapple?
It is shaped like a pineapple. It's vaguely pineapple flavored, but it's sort of like a savory, sweet type of affair.
This is pineapple-y excellent.
Yes, it's very good. I do love a good pineapple bread. So, anyway, let's be serious for a moment.
This may kill the mood a little bit, but I wanted to tell you about something that happened to me while I was on this job, and why I'm not yet ready to join the Stonewall. You see, at one point, we didn't know where they were. These skeletons were attacking every night and then retreating every morning. I disguised myself as a skeleton and joined the horde. And I haven't told everyone else this yet, but I assisted in the killing of a student there. I tried to go towards the back of the horde, but I couldn't see any way to save her. That's gonna stick with me, Saga. I don't know what kind of person I am. I could have said I wasn't a good person, but if I wasn't a good person, I wouldn't care about this. So I think before I can join your organization, you seem to do a lot of good. I don't know if I am that kind of person. I talked to someone I trust, and they said that I should work on myself for a while.
That's understandable. Mercenary, cutthroat life isn't for anyone. Really, I think out of all the people I've known who've done it, I'm the only one who seems to have really stuck by it without completely losing themselves. I often wonder if I'd go back to that, you know?
Yeah. I
What do
mean,
you think? Would you go back and do something like that ever again?
save someone? I mean, I honestly don't know. I mean, one day at a time, right? Um, I did what I did so I could save as many people as I could, but it required hard sacrifices. I know that I'm going to keep doing this work, and I'll probably make that sort of mistake again, and perhaps in time I won't see it as a mistake, or maybe I would have done something different if a 10-year-old Isaac went there.
If I was there, I don't think it would have affected me in the same way, but Sovereign would have melted down completely.
Oof. I don't know if I really want to be like Sovereign. I mean, he's nice and all, but he's a little bit over enthusiastic.
I'll say this. And he looks at you suddenly. I think it's better to be more like Sovereign than to be like me.
I don't think everyone can be like Sovereign, and I don't know if I would like myself if I was like that. I mean,
That's fine. All I'm going to say is this. I lived my life not caring about anything. And I regret it. But there's nothing I can do. I can't change who I am. I can't change who I was.
there's some things I care about. I mean, I care about my team. I care about the mission, though that's just, I guess, money. And I care about you, Saga.
Well, I appreciate the sentiment.
Let's stop talking about downer things. Let's. I got some good stories. I saw someone recently who made a habit of playing pranks at school. I'll tell you about him. And we can.
Hey.
Have you tried the pepperoni loaf here?
Pepperoni loaf. That sounds interesting. You guys
Well,
have a montage and you talk about pleasant things here.
yeah. Cool.
All right. That's the scene. Throughout this week, I should add, whenever there was like free time, there were like team drills that were being done. It hasn't been addressed, but Calcivir has been trying to like work on people's individual teamwork.
Get that into shape.
Yeah, exactly. You guys have been working on it nonstop throughout the weeks, just like here and there, like small little sessions, but important sessions.
Especially focusing on like using our weapons well together. Since there's only some magic weapons, like passing them and having like a basic familiarity with how to smack something with the weird weapons that we have.
I don't use weapons.
I know you're excluded from those drills.
Nice.
I don't know if you can. Like, I don't necessarily know if they would sell that anywhere here. Urban camouflage doesn't really work in this setting here. Like, Slaypool isn't like concrete or anything like that. There's a lot of different varieties between the houses and all that. On the other hand, like, why would they be selling ghillie suits for like the jungle? You know,
I don't know.
like you can make them. I don't know why they would be selling them in Slaypool. It's a very niche thing.
Fair. Yeah, makes
Yeah,
sense.
I mean, you could probably use like the template part of the ghillie suit. You could probably get the netting or whatever they use, and then you would have to outfit it when you get to the environment that you're trying to disguise yourself.
Okay, that makes sense. So I gotta collect stuff, right? Like
Yeah,
leaves and
exactly.
whatever. Cool.
I buy diamonds.
Yeah, you can absolutely get that stuff. Next scene that we're going to do here.
Oh, I just need +1 bullets so I can go back to that guy with the nightmare.
Yeah, you can buy them like at cost if you'd like.
That's 50 gold?
50 gold.
Okay.
I'm almost poor again.
How much was it to make the arrows?
Hang on, let me
though?
check out the DMPG.
Sorry. This looks like a lot of things being thrown at you at
Because
once.
Cal spent 200
Yeah.
gold on 15
Well,
arrows.
it seems like it seems important for everyone to buy stuff now as well.
It does. I'll go over like the cost of it. You were getting like a huge discount before for reasons that are unclear. Maybe if you asked at some point in the future what was going on with it. But yeah, it's 50 gold per bullet going forward.
Per bullet?
Yeah, it's pretty expensive.
Per bullet.
Okay, that's 20 times the cost. Okay.
Yep, that's my experience with my bow.
Are there
So- There was a reason why it was cheaper, and the reason was that it was like in everyone's benefit. They wanted to get rid of the Rat King too. So they were giving you a huge discount basically on those grounds.
Oh, okay. I don't buy any bullets.
Okay.
I got my poison now anyways. Which I
You
can
got-
make myself.
Very cool.
What's it called? So magic items? I know we don't really have like Dick's Magic Shop anymore, but are there like magic shops in Slaypool?
There is a Dick's Magic Shop here.
Oh shit!
Is it a branch?
It's a branch.
Oh wow.
You guys don't have enough money to reasonably go there yet, but at some point in the future, it's on the table. It
Don't
exists.
you know who we were in another life? Don't you know?
Pog, one dose of poison coats one bullet. Is that the rule?
Mhm.
Okay. And can I do it ahead of time? Like, can I dose 5 bullets before combat?
Poison has a usage of, you can apply it for 1 minute before it becomes inactive.
Yep.
I was just looking at those rules.
So like, would common and uncommon magic items be like easy to find relatively?
Yeah, so common and uncommon are reasonably easy to find in Slaypool. After that, when you're looking for rare, possibly very rare, this is where like Dick's item shop might come into play, where you have like a dedicated item shop for this. You could also go to Capcree if you want. I don't know, maybe. Hey, let's go back to Calcivir for a second, then we'll go Calcivir, Vonari, and then we'll finish off here with Wielder. Cal.
I want to do lantern stuff, and I want to talk to the hand.
Okay. So you're going to do some lantern stuff. You are looking for some blacksmiths basically in Allenshaw that are not part of the Waterside Guild. Is that the idea?
Yeah, so there's going to be the idea is that there's this life cycle of a lantern, and sometimes the lantern gets fucked up, like it can't hang off of a string anymore, or like the hook breaks off, or one of the like glasses fog over for some reason. And I want the people who would do those repairs to sort of direct their business elsewhere, to just have control over like who's permitted to do those repairs.
Okay, interesting. How do you propose this?
Oh man, what was my leverage here? Shit.
And where are you directing them to? Because keep in mind, the Waterside Guild will also be doing that.
We'll be doing what? I'm sorry, I just blanked out for a second.
So this is the repair of lanterns specifically. Calcivir's trying to like funnel it all into one place.
Lantern repair.
Yes, repair of lanterns that are in use. I think that this aspect of the plan I hadn't really thought out very well. I don't know who would end up working on them, because I don't have a guy.
Okay, we'll discuss this later then, as this is fairly complicated stuff.
Business is hard. I don't like
Yeah.
doing business.
Okay.
You could just abstract it.
Yeah, I mean, if we want to abstract
Yeah.
it, that's fine.
Not like you need to be
Yeah.
a business expert to play a character that is.
Yeah, I was sort of thinking that there would be how do you say like an agreement between them if there are any repairs, they get a small commission. But you sort of standardize how the lantern repairs are done.
The reason why I'm asking, though, there's a very specific reason, because Wielder's Workshop in the Waterside Guild does this.
Ah.
So you're either fucking over Wielder or you're directing them to his workplace.
This is maybe just a situation where I ask Wielder, I'm like, hey, look, there's this supply problem with candles. There's a supply problem with lanterns. There are some people who are trying to screw over the little guy, keep everybody in the dark, literally, as well as figuratively, about what's going on. This may seem like just abstract nonsense, but there's soon going to be some monopolization. There's going to be a bunch of people who were poor and now they're poorer. Other people, like the scribes, can't do their work at night. This is bullshit. So I'm trying to be the big guy, try to help out, and make sure that everybody can have access to things the way that they should be done. No shoddy work. But I need some help. And then I explain whatever about lanterns and big business terms, and their suggestions on whether work should be funneled to Wielder, or if that is outside of their purview. I get Wielder's advice.
Well, what are you looking for us to do?
I know what I...
Look, is lantern repair such a big industry that it can be monopolized?
It's a component of an overall problem. You have to look at all aspects of the situation. If you're trying to limit the supply of lanterns that are coming in, it's going to drive up the price. And so also you're going to drive up the price on lantern repairs. And as you know, that would be quite terrible, and definitely not something that I'm personally trying to do, but probably something that's going to happen in the near future for reasons that are totally outside of my own control. And so I was just wondering if you would want to be involved in that sort of a problem in a wider area, if you could have any influence on, stopping this problem and making sure that everybody can have the thing that they need to have. Basically, I guess what I'm doing with this section of the story is I'm trying to get Wielder's buy-in on that there's a problem and they should stop asking business questions.
Yeah, I was about to say, out of character, this is all over my head. I don't understand what's going on. My business knowledge in and out of game is low.
Gonna push this.
So I don't really understand this issue.
Hey, go ahead and roll an insight. Do you think you should have disadvantage, Wielder? It's up to you.
Yeah, probably. I honestly don't know what's going on. Wielder nor I. That's one. Oh, it's just a straight roll.
Damn,
I still win.
Okay, so you get the sense that Cal is like trying to do something sneaky here.
Why would I ever do something like that to you? When have you ever known me to do anything that besets any individual, any group of people?
So wait, are you trying to like funnel the business in the Waterside Guild here? Is that the idea? Or are you trying to funnel it away from the Waterside Guild?
Yeah, I don't get
very
what's going
specific.
on.
Like,
yeah, be
which of the two?
blunt.
Because it's one of the two. Which is it?
Are you asking me?
I think you're muted.
I'm asking Cal, who is muted.
Okay.
I muted because I was coughing randomly. I have no idea why it started. The Waterside Guild. Well, if Wielder isn't buying into the idea, if I don't have like my in the area, then I'm trying to funnel it away from the Waterside Guild. But it seems if they made their insight check, they're not going to be pro Calcivir machinations.
Well, can you be super blunt and clear about this? Because honestly, I don't know what's
like as a player
the play is here.
Yeah.
Yeah, as me, the person controlling Wielder, I don't understand the situation.
So there's a person who's trying to. Okay, so there's two entities. There's House Adrestar. There's their enemy. The enemy is trying to sell candles and mark up candles. And so, as an alternative, you could, for a light source, as an individual, you could go to a lantern and use oil in the lantern for lighting. And so, Calsevir's whole play is how can we get involved in the lantern business temporarily? And then have a bargaining chip against the enemy instead of just rolling over and letting lighting be monopolized. So the intent is make it so that there's not a monopoly in lighting, just in candles. And that non-monopoly, that competition be under our control.
Okay, this would not be Wielder's responsibility with the guild. This would be the responsibility of someone higher up the guild that I have not fleshed out yet.
Okay, here's what we'll do.
So there's no one you could talk
maybe-
to in the guild about
Here's what
this
we're
right
going to
now.
do to just move on with this.
Let's move on.
We're going to do a straight up luck check, 10 or higher, and you do it, and you don't do it. You're unable to get this currently.
All right, I fail.
All right.
Excellent. I don't do that lantern thing.
Not yet. You'll later on. We'll see how it goes, but you do have like some lantern control.
I will start. Because of this, I've been meaning to do this. I will start fleshing out
Okay.
the upper ranks of the Waterside Guild.
Everyone, the lantern plot is lit.
Yeah.
There was another.
If there's an oil problem, I just made 10 quarts of the stuff in 10 days.
Okay. The next one is much
some
easier
oil?
to abstract. So much easier. So here's what we're going to do. Just go ahead and roll a persuasion check to hire these guys.
So I was thinking that I might call in the thing with Wemley and because they're sort of like rough people. I don't know how rough exactly, but I'm gonna push this button.
Very good. Now go ahead and roll an intimidation plus advantage, and this will just be how authoritative these guys are. The advantage is from having Wemley. All right. You have a decent control on lantern shipments here going on. Wemley is helping out in her spare time as like her side job. Doesn't really understand what the idea of this is, but it's technically legal, so it's fine.
I suggest that this probably only influences like part of Slaypool, like some of the ports. But all right.
Yeah. So this is basically like the Zolgreb ports close by where you live.
Got it. Okay, cool. Sounds great.
Okay, and finally, the Hand of Umbra is going to invite you down.
I show up at their preferred meeting place, not really asking any questions.
All right, so normally, if you were an amateur, you would wait for the fairy to show up. Let me introduce you to some necromancy. He claps his hands together, and a boat made of bones, controlled by skeletons, appears out of the water.
Reminds me of someone I once knew.
All right, let's go.
Spell bones to boat.
You guys,
I don't know what that's.
The 9th level spell Salvage.
you guys sail along and head out to this strange looking place. It's an island, but the island has been built up completely to the point where it looks like partially mechanical, partially real. Like it's an island, but it has masonry along the sides of it to make it more uniform. And you see this huge, foreboding, brutalist building that just dominates the entire area here. It's the Menagerie. And the hand of Umbra docks off to the side. You can see all of these different members of the Bronze Gauntlet approach you.
Along the way, or especially before I get on the boat, I do the thing that I always do before I sail on journeys that could be difficult, and I pray to Nyare, asking them for safe passage.
Comfy. Thankfully, the waters are extremely safe in Slaypool due to being controlled by underwater water protectors, I guess.
I like to think of them as sort of a spirit of journeys, but
The water cops.
water. Bronze Gauntlet approaches. I hail them with some sort of like a formal foreign greeting.
Hi, this is Calcivir Makita the Stone Wall. I'm the Hand of Umbra. We're going to the 17th floor now. Let us through. And they just do it. They seem unhappy about like the flippant way that he goes about doing it. But that's fine. All right. So, have you ever had dealings with demons or devils before?
I would say that despite the various adventures and exploits that I have performed, I tend not to involve myself in that of chaos or law of any sort involving evil.
Ah, well, here's chaotic evil. So we're going to be talking to Sereth, who is a fallen angel. Wonderful person. Shame about the whole murder thing.
Murder, huh? It seems like a trivial offense for uh, such an extreme being.
Well, it's the murder of angels which caused them to fall, and as a fallen angel, they were claimed by chaos. There's some nobility there, if you're able to look past the evil, and the murder and the bloodlust. It's almost
Murder.
captivating, and romantic, even.
Were they driven to it? Was there a purpose, or was it senseless? Was it in the moment?
Originally, it was a crime of passion. But any angel on angel violence is punishable by immediate, well, expulsion from heaven, I suppose. And there they found themselves in the lower planes, where they were claimed by demons, in a gladiatorial arena where they were forced to kill for 1,000 years. Upon making it through, they came out the other side a monster through and through.
Do you know anyone who's had personal dealings with Sereth?
He raises his hand.
And how did that go for you?
Oh, Sereth is lovely. The only
Lovely.
thing about Sereth is, and he rolls up his sleeve and he has like this tattoo of like a chain around his left forearm. You've got to get one of these, and all these do really is, well, once in a while she'll call in for a favor, and if you don't do it, it causes unspeakable pain, but
Unspeakable pain?
yeah, you get
That's
used to it.
something I'm not particularly familiar with and have no interest or intent or any history of. I have no skills whatsoever in that.
Okay.
So I'm sure that won't be a problem.
And you guys are just going down steps, and as you go deeper and deeper, it gets more and more hot. And the monsters go from like cutesy random monsters and low level stuff to suddenly like these big terrifying monsters. Like you see nightmares, you see all these terrible things. Some of them are so dangerous you can't even imagine them existing. And you're only on the 15th floor. By the 17th floor, the guards are nearly entirely replaced by literally angel warriors that are watching over the menagerie.
I think the first time that I see an angel in person, I'm just going to like freeze and be like, do I salute them?
No, don't. They don't care and they don't want this. They are entirely focused on their job of making sure nothing breaks out.
Such focus? Do they stay that way forever? Do they sleep?
They just and only do this job. They're beings of law. Hey, angels, you smell like shit. Fuck you. See, they don't even react. All right, I am looking forward to seeing your deal with this demon. And he goes to like these foreboding set of double doors. He steps off to the side. It's uncomfortably hot, like even for a hammy shorim here.
I was wondering if it's like dry or more like muggy.
It's muggy.
Ooh, that's
you're,
awesome.
You're in an
I love
island.
that. Well, we're under the island. It's like
That's
17
true.
floors. It depends on the material that the dungeon is made out of.
Hey, that's fair.
Anyway, muggy. I like roll up my my sleeves. Can you roll up your sleeves? I guess it's leather. Maybe you can't roll up your. How far is it? Are these floors gargantuan? Could we get lost?
Oh,
I'm,
well,
like,
lead
trying
you
to
out.
all of these incredible things.
Hey,
I
just
don't.
go ahead and open the door, please.
Is it a
I
big
don't-
door? Is it a heavy door?
It's a big door. It's like a Dark Souls boss door.
I'm gonna try to open the door.
He just rolls his eyes and opens it using magic. Inside, you can see a giant, this thing is colossal size in the D&D size category. You see this incredibly huge, like, fallen angel. She looks really beautiful, like, as an angel, but then you can see, like, from the bottom down, she has cloven hooves. She's got, like, a devil's tail, two sets of, like, bat-like demon wings, and she has like a pair of curved horns that point towards you. Her eyes are just completely black.
Hail, Seraph.
You are a new one. Come closer so that I may smell you.
I step closer, and I want to clarify that I'm wearing like a full battle dress. Hopefully, exactly what I was wearing when I took down the demon general, with the addition of the demon halberd.
Very nice. You approach this demon, and they are like fully chained to the wall. You see like these huge sets of anti-magic chains that are like trapping her against there. There's so many warding glyphs everywhere. Like the place looks like a disco floor with how many magical lighting effects are set up.
How many locations on the fallen angel are bound? Is it like all of their wings and their neck? And
Their wings, their neck, their arms are bound in 6 different places. Their legs, their body.
Seraph, I have heard great tales of your power and your investment in the world.
This world is nothing to me but my captivity. I would long for release if you would grant it. I promise on my honor, I will only leave and nothing else.
What world would you leave, and how would you leave it?
Travel through the plains is nothing to a being like myself.
I am no agent of law. But today I will not free you.
Then another time.
Seraph,
Why have you come to me?
I have come to understand what it means to swear an oath.
Interesting. What will you gain in return?
I already bear a curse upon my name, upon my soul, which has been put upon me by a great force of this world. What I seek in the end is to redeem myself, to tear myself apart from that which has put this upon me, to reject the truth and the lies that lies beneath this history.
Yes. And
What I
how do I come into the picture? I can cleanse your curse if you free me.
Today you will not be freed. What I seek from you is power.
In what way?
And like the chains seem to creak as they like lean forward, and things are like being pushed out further and further. It looks like they're going to snap, but they hold.
I draw the halberd of the Oni. I once defeated a being with some relation to you, something that you once opposed. I defeated someone who had defeated armies. This is my prize. And I want you to understand that this is what I must understand more deeply.
A weapon of the Free Giant Alliance. So you wish to be trained in the ancient art of warfare.
whatever gifts you might be able to bestow upon me in this manner.
Their kneecap opens up and you can see thousands of teeth are coming. Like just swirling inside the open cavity that they've created.
Place your arm inside there, and the pact will be complete.
I look to the hand of Umbra for.
He gives a thumbs up.
I'm going to hand the demon halberd to the hand, and then I guess that I just have access to. This is like an open room. There's not like a door. They're just like bound to the wall. Is that right?
Exactly, yeah.
All right. And then I'm going to step up and I'm going to put my arm in there.
As you do, it like drags you up off the ground, and you can feel like these teeth are pulling you in, and they carve a tattoo into your arm. Make a Constitution saving throw here. It hurts so much. You take 6 points of, I guess this is slashing damage, and when you come out, you have a tattoo of chains on your arm. You feel a voice in your head.
The pact is complete. Now, I shall train you in your dreams.
And that's the scene.
With your aid, I shall defeat the druids. Hooray!
So everyone's just making pacts now.
I mean, it is what it is, right? It is what it is.
Isaac is pact free. You're gonna give him trauma around contracts, and he'll never join the Stonewall.
Yeah. So here, this is not like a warlock pact or anything like this. This is just an agreement that was made with the demon. You can also make them with devils. Devils are usually a lot worse. The demon ones are a lot less well thought out because demons are not devils, and devils are lawful good. They're better at thinking this stuff through. Hey, Vonari.
Contracts.
Hi.
So what's the feature that they're getting? Is this the favorite enemy training?
Favorite enemy as a feature sucks. It doesn't even do damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's nothing now. It's just foreshadowing for future events.
Uh-oh.
Could become
hey.
a warlock at like level 8.
Does Cal where is the? It's on your forearm.
Oh yeah, which arm is this?
Which one do you want it to be?
Depends what arm you put in, right?
I don't know. I'll flip a coin.
But it's on the forearm, right?
Yep.
No, Cal only has 2 arms.
It is on the right arm.
So does Cal wear long sleeves or like?
Yeah, the leather armor is long sleeve. It comes with
Yeah.
gauntlets and stuff.
So
I feel like on Cal's off
Gauntlets?
days,
I
they
don't know.
only wear like
Probably not.
wife beaters.
we
Don't worry,
won't
the
notice
beach
it until the
episode
next
we'll
time
see
you
it.
play. Until the next time you play strip arm wrestling, we won't see it.
Yeah. Not only that, but my formal attire, like pretty much everything that I've worn in the campaign covers pretty much my whole body.
Yeah, I was thinking specifically about the formal attire. That's
Yeah,
what I think of because that's what you're wearing in the picture.
Yeah. Some stuff is sort of like thinner. But I don't see it being.
Anyway, Vonari, there is a knock at the church doors on week 4.
The Sky Pope and the preacher.
Oh,
They're
at the
here to
same
get
time.
married
Oh,
in
and
your
we'll get
church.
Percy here too. Yeah.
They're there to get married at your church.
Can I peek out the window?
You can. You see Percy is there.
I think
All
Cal's
right,
not
I'll open the
Skype.
door. Hello, nice to meet you again.
Hello, it feels like it's been a while, hasn't it?
Yeah, I've been busy. You know, sprucing up the place, renovations and all.
Right. Well, I did want to come by and chat with you about theology.
Oh, a lovely topic. Any particular part of theology? Or are we going to discuss becoming a god again?
No, none of the sort. Theology was just an excuse to get in the door here. I'm just going to be frank with you. I've come by to check in to see what you've done so far in the investigation. You
Uh,
went off the grid for a few days, and then you holed up in this church.
well, you know, the Conclave Sky Pope was in town, and there's also the cult, and you know, the big guy. I figured, you know, staying off, you know, the radar for a little while would be a good idea.
Are you afraid of the Sky Pope?
Well, I mean, my church is technically kind of legal.
I'll have you know that's very little of her concern.
Yeah, but you never know who's going to take it personally or not, you know?
Hmm.
And she had this really scary albino guy with her.
Yes. Dangerous sort. I wouldn't want to get into a fight with him.
I don't think I'd want to fight either of them at this point.
Well, I should hope not. If you said you wanted to fight the Pope, that would be a crime.
Sure would, yes.
I like what you've done with the place.
Yes, the grand opening should be, or reopening should be nice.
Are those new doors?
They are. Without dormites.
Well, enough small talk. He sits in one of the pews and then kind of looks at you. I have some news. If you would like some assistance with your investigation, it's in our mutual benefit that this is dealt with.
Sure, I haven't seen any of the lieutenants pop up since. We scared off the one, Vim.
Yes, well, they have disappeared as of late. But I did find some news about two of them, if you'd like to know more.
I would like to know more.
Beautiful. Well, there are two of them. One of them goes by the name of Thryu, and the other that I found out goes by the name, and he checks his notes a little bit, Führer, or so I've been told.
I've heard that name. What was the first name?
Thryu.
Ah, yes. Okay, I have heard their names.
Wonderful. Well, I have reason to believe that you could find Führer if you investigate in Arendelle. And if you're looking for Thryu, that they are in the sprawl.
That is good to know.
I'm glad I could help.
Oh, Arendale's up there. The purple.
I thought it would be to our mutual benefit that we share any information that we have.
Any information I have that I can even give him? Because the cultists in Three Bridges weren't Hand of Umbra. They were a different cult?
Yeah, they were Conclava Suncus. Hand of Umbra is unrelated to this entirely. They just work for the Hand of Umbra, who is a guy. His motives are very unclear. And as for the Preacher's flock, nothing to do with Conclava Suncus.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, so... Yeah, I don't know if I actually have any information to give him.
Well, I'll have you know that the Sky Pope is a wonderful person, and you honestly shouldn't be afraid of her.
Any insight that?
Go ahead.
13.
This guy is such a consummate professional that any attempt to discern his motives is nearly impossible.
What could I possibly benefit from being the Sky Pope?
Not at all, but if you spend this whole month locked up here doing renovations, that is time that they can plan their next murder.
Well, I mean, we've also been training.
Ah, well, that's good then, if you've been training. Have you ever wanted to run exercises with our Harmony Patrol?
Sure, I would not be against that. Could do some help, some good.
Okay. I'll submit the request to the Stonewall and we'll talk about it in some time when we're less busy. Honestly, this new tariff stuff has done wonders for the organized crime industry, which is not great for our Harmony Patrol. But it is good if you are selling illicit substance.
Could I keep an eye out for any specifics?
No, unless you want to get further involved with the Mafia than you already are.
Well, I mean, if they're not exactly being helpful, then someone's got to deal with them, right?
Well, if you get them out of my hair, it will make things a lot better for everyone in the city. Especially my business, but every business really benefits from less crime.
Yes, these tariffs are a bit of a problem. Maybe I could. Would it benefit to have them removed or lessened?
It would, but I don't think they're going away anytime soon.
Do you happen to know why they are imposed in the first place?
He grins. I am so glad you asked this question. And he pulls out like a map of Slaypool out of absolutely nowhere, and you realize that this guy has tricks up his sleeves. Well, you see that Slaypool here is this walled city in the middle of the ocean.
True.
And you'll also notice that Slaypool has the highest rate of atheism in all the world.
Really?
Conclave worship is at an all-time low. Yes, it's the truth. Why is the Sky Pope coming here all of a sudden? Better question is, why are they hiring new Templars?
They're gonna try and crush this?
But how are they going to try to crush this? Unless... And he points to, like, the walls around Slaypool. What if their goal was to lock everyone inside? I've got this theory that everything is part of the tariffs, is part of their grander scheme in order to lock down the city so that they can investigate things and force more conclavist worship, I suppose, and use Slaypool as a bastion for their religion and as part of a new, I guess, attempt to combat the atheism. I don't know exactly what the plan is, but I do know that it's unusual that the Sky Pope would do anything at all.
All the more reason I should have kept out of her hair, because if I become a target of her Templars, that's probably not great for my church.
It could very well be. Or it could be something even better. You might not be the target that they're going after.
Know of any other small churches that they could target other than possibly Elise?
So as he says this, he points to this church. What if they converted you rather than make you suffer, I suppose?
I mean, I don't think that's possible. Why would I ever convert?
They can be very persuasive. I have reason to believe, based off some of the actions of the heretical beliefs, the worshippers, the cultists in the city, there's been a noted decrease in Conclavasuncus worship in this place. This all leads to my earnest belief that they are brainwashing people. What do you think?
I haven't seen any evidence of brainwashing. How would you even pull that off? The water supply?
They are taking worshippers and modifying their memories and releasing them out into the world.
Surely people would notice that people are changing and are being brought to locations, right?
Not if the Templars are involved. Those guys can do anything. They're the person I'm third most afraid of in this world. Or rather, organization. Number 2, of course, are the Nettas.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to mess with them.
Well, that's my theory. Not that I have anything to fear, of course. I am a good conclavist boy. And he looks at you one last time. So, if you encounter anything, let me know. Our doors are always open, and we'd be glad to work with you.
So we'd be able to, schedule a meeting should I come across something of a note?
Of course. Talk to the people at the front desk. They'll know where my agent is, and they'll work something out.
Well, you definitely give me a lot to work with.
Of course. And he waves and walks out the door.
Close the door and just fucking sink to the floor. That guy's scary. Oh yeah, here you go. Here's a half a dozen very concerning things. Do something about it.
Percy, the goat of all time. Finally, you wanted to talk to your parents. What about?
Oh, it would just be like a routine visit. Give them an update on how things are going and probably
Okay.
tell them about Three Bridges and all that stuff. See
All
how
right.
they are doing as well.
They are getting a bit of pressure from the conclave. Not a lot, just a bit more than they used to.
Understandable.
Basically, it stopped as soon as the Sky Pope showed up. But before she did, it was like, are you really going to have a non-conclavist church when the Sky Pope is coming by? Doesn't it seem rude? They've done, and it's just like the standard stuff.
Yeah.
You've heard it all before. It's just unusually more frequent. But then, of course, it is the Sky Pope's coming by. But other than that, things are fine. They're very glad that you're safe.
Me too.
Finally, on the topic of Capcree, Wielder, you wanted to investigate them.
I did. There is an angle I want to approach that I haven't yet.
Tell me about the angle.
It is new information. I will get onto the Drake network and head to the station just above Annis Park.
All right.
Yeah, I was just gonna send you a message on Discord really quick.
Oh my fucking goodness, golly gosh.
I'm just looking for it. I'm not gonna do anything with it.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Go
It's
ahead
just
and
the
make a
proxy.
survival check for me here.
It's just the proximity that makes me wonder. $19.
You find this location and it affects you like it did Happy. Like it was completely quiet when it was written about before, but now it's like oppressive to the point where you have trouble, like you can't breathe properly, like your entire body feels like it's running out, like you're starting to become a little bit nauseous. But when you think about the words, suddenly this effect goes away, as if your body is telling you that you can say it if you want to.
Oh God, I don't know. Can I can I insight my own instincts?
Go ahead.
Hey, another 19. Because based on because I got this from the thing that Ira left me.
So
And
here's what happens.
I know the
like,
description of it. Yeah.
as you think about the words, like the thought just comes to you. It's an intrusive thought. You know, if you say these words, something will happen, and thinking about them just immediately relieves this pressure on your body and your every bit of being, and you realize that these words are basically like a defense mechanism of sorts. Like your body is using them as a source of comfort, because saying these words will get you out of this situation, and your body recognizes that you don't want to be here right now.
Yeah.
That's
So I'm going
essentially your...
Okay, I'm going to remember this location.
Okay.
Happy went to Annis Park for her thing, right?
Mm-hmm. Happy by sheer chance found this exact location.
Wow.
Does she know anything about it?
Not at all.
Okay, I was trying to think. For that scene she had, she didn't do what I am thinking, right?
No, she
There was
just
something
walked in
else?
here and then walked away.
Okay. All right. I'm just all I'm going to do is remember where this is. How
Okay.
big is Capcree headquarters? I just can't.
It's
There's
huge.
no way I could possibly
it's
see
like a...
it from here.
No, it's a sprawling complex. It has like one large tower, but there's like... It's basically like 4 city blocks of stuff.
Ranger.
I'm just going to remember this area. And I don't know. What do I see around here other than the absence of noise? Is there anything that stands out?
I mean, there's the Steel Hinterlands Castle, if you wanted to go there.
Hold on. Let me consult my notes about what Steel Hinterlands. It's not one of the like 10.
It is one of the 10 houses.
It is? Hold on, let me see what they do. Druids, Rangers, nature stuff. That's what I've got written down.
Okay.
All right, so that is not my purview. I don't know anything about any of that.
Fuck druids.
Fuck nature. Let me get out of this. Why does this city have this place where there's trees and not buildings? Doesn't make any sense.
Because of the Steel Hinterland, they made this. They also made...
That's
The trees
my
are nice.
opinion. It's in a nice park. One more thing. I gotta read this. It would probably be a very bad idea to do this thing.
On your own, probably.
Oh, absolutely. Like 100 times over worse on my own. So I'm gonna head back down to Nipris Peninsula.
All right.
And I'm gonna go into the sewers, or I'm gonna make my way to the sewers where we fought Fim. I'm gonna make my way to the entrance there first.
Hey, go ahead and give me like a luck check here.
This is a D20.
Mm-hmm.
15.
Seems like an ordinary day. People are walking about doing their business.
Do I see any like street urchins or
Yep.
are there any stalls around here?
There's a stall there selling pineapple bread.
And the stall has a view of the entrance to the sewers.
Yeah, it not like the best view, but it has a view.
And that thing with Finn was about a month ago, a bit over a month ago.
Mhm.
I'll go to one of the urchins. It's like a beggar, someone who looks like they're there every day.
Hey man, can you buy me a pineapple bread?
Yeah, I was just hoping you could tell me something. Have you seen anything going on, coming or going into those sewers in the past month? Anything big that seems out of place?
Yeah, man, I saw you and like a bunch of other guys coming out last week.
Last week.
Yeah.
Hasn't been that long.
Well,
We've been 3 bridges for like 3
I
days.
mean,
Oh, wait, it's been like
it
4
means
weeks actually.
something. Yeah. I know what he means. He means he's all fit. I'm used to that kind of casual racism. We all look alike. Some other guys. What were the people that were with me like?
You don't remember, man, anyone would remember.
No.
They, bro, you're like in the Harmony Patrol or something.
The Harmony. We knew that, right? Yeah. They moved out of the sewers. All right. All right. Thanks. Yeah. Go get some pineapple bread, and I'll give him a gold piece.
He takes,
That's more than enough.
he buys 10 pineapple breads and just goes, oh, no, 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 and eats them all. Hey, thanks.
All right. I'm gonna make my way into the sewers.
All right. Go ahead and give me a luck.
I just want to.
Go ahead and give me a luck check.
It's empty. All right. 14.
You notice a bunch of people have guns pointed at you.
What kind of people?
The former workers of Crazy Daniel.
Oh.
Oh crap! What were their names? Do I see the guy that I saved? There?
Justice Jostin. Yeah, Jostin is
That
there.
him? Yeah.
I'll be
Hey, Jostin.
fucked. Hey, guys, it's cool. And they all put their guns down. So what now?
So you're doing better.
I'm doing all right.
I just wanted to come see if everyone's moved out of the sewers here.
I heard they left.
Have you
Yeah, I heard
left?
they left. You know, me, Justice Jostin, I'm really good at seeing people for who they are, and I saw that, you know, the other Warforged is a coward. The fucking coward, man. As soon as I've been
What makes you
taking
say
over,
that?
I've just been cracking necks here and there. They just moved right on out. Mm-hmm.
Do you guys have control of the sewers back?
Hell yeah, we do. Crazy Daniels, who's that? Forget him.
You don't have to know where they moved, then, do you?
No, we ran into him. Oh, that reminds me. He said, and he clears his throat. Yeah, when I talked to him, he was so scared of me and my ability to see him for who he is, you know, because I can see through the bullshit. That's my thing, Justice Jostin. And he realized that I knew who he was, what he was capable of, and that I was a better leader than Crazy Daniels ever was, and he respected me man to man, so he trusted me to give you this message. And he said, next time the other Warforged comes by, that's you, you're the other Warforged, you're the only two Warforged I've ever seen in my life. You know, you're not exactly like common around these parts. Anyway, he said, when the other Warforged comes by, tell him that they shouldn't look for Ain, but if they're interested, he's in the Ivory. And not to go after him. That's what he
Ain
said.
is-
I don't know who Ain is,
Green is the
but
toughest one. He
Yeah.
already warned us of that.
I've got a list somewhere. Ain is
Maybe
the
he's my
name
landlord.
of another preacher person. Ain
The
is
final boss is my
dangerous.
We didn't know he was an Ivory, but we knew that he was the toughest one to
that's
avoid.
new information. All right.
Just
Alright,
goes to show
well-
that capitalism is a real enemy.
All right. Well, to be honest with you here, you and your organization, I don't care about that. You keep doing what you're doing.
hell yeah.
But if you see anything else connected to Fim or his friends, maybe stay clear.
Now we fucked them up.
Can I insight? Did you fuck him up, or was Fim just leaving and he was like, yeah, you better leave?
Go ahead and roll insight.
I've been rolling hot. I've been rolling above 10s. Here's a 1.
You called it.
This guy has gotten way more competent since taking over. He's very confident in himself, and like the matter of fact way that he put it, make you think that while you guys were training, Justice Jostin leveled up a lot more than you did, and he's now just like fully sick.
All right. Hey, by the way, now that you've hold on. Before I ask this, I got to think. Did they have a connection to Capcree? Did the Crazy Daniels family have a connection to Capcree?
I mean, the connection was basically that Capcree wanted them gone. That was it.
Okay. Well, since you're still in this area, what's Capcree doing these days?
Fucking weird, man. They're doing weird shit. They're locking people up for like petty crimes. I don't know what they're doing.
Like what?
I don't know, but I can see through the bullshit, and I see that they're just locking people up for no reason. Like they're going by, they're finding a reason to lock people up.
No reason.
And the other
They're
thing,
not doing anything. Oh, go ahead.
the other thing that's weird is they're hiring like a lot more Harmony Patrol people. I don't get it. But have you ever looked in the visors, bro? Have you ever looked through the
What about
visors?
'em?
I'm telling you, man, they're racist or something. Like they keep hiring people that all look alike. It's fucked. They're racist. We don't do that here.
Can I reasonably assume that they were doing something about making guards? These are constructs, right? That's basically what we saw last time there,
Yep.
right? Okay. So they're not hiring more Harmony Patrol, they're making more
We're replacing
Harmony
them
Patrol.
with their own.
Yeah.
Fake Harmony Patrol. Can't wait to see what horrible experiments they're doing on those people.
Wielder's gotta chill up his spine. Just because some things kind of sound familiar. Some things may just be a coincidence. May not have enough pieces of the puzzle, but his reasons to be suspicious of Capcree are growing. For both job reasons and personal reasons.
But hey, listen, Nathan came by the other day. Like a few weeks ago or whatever.
I could consult my notes, or who was he?
He just keeps going. He just keeps going. Like you're trying to think of it. He says that for whatever reason you guys are friends with the Hands of Umbra, and that you he took down Crazy Daniels. He thinks that you're working with him to take us down. I think he's full of shit because I see through the bullshit. Like, I know who people are, and I know who you are. You are there to do a job. You don't care about taking down, the good Ambrose family because Albin, that's what I call Uriah Albin. He's our Don. Albin is a genius. He's a real smart boy, but he's also got like a heart of gold underneath it all. And you wouldn't do something like that because you're also a good guy too, right? You recognize, like, you're like me. You can see through all this, and you can see like through the smoke and mirrors that the government's putting. And Cap Cree, they're in line with the nobles, right? They're trying to keep us down, like us poor people down. That's what Crazy Daniels told me. He told us, that the rich, there's no warfare but class warfare, and I've taken those lessons to heart. And what was I fucking saying? Oh shit, dude.
Can I? Is he on spell juice? Is this being
Make
able
a
to see
medicine
people
check.
for what they are and his
Uh,
actions? I think he's on spell juice.
Make a
I think-
medicine check.
Okay. Oh god. I don't know. I think this might just be a straight roll at best. 8.
8.
But I'm just gonna assume he is, but you can confirm it or say it's not clear.
You don't
going
know
to
the
assume he
symptoms
is.
of someone being on spell juice, but that doesn't mean that you don't have your suspicions.
Okay. I think he's on spell juice. Let me write that down.
So anyways.
I'm drawing a blank. What's this guy's name again? Jostin.
Justice?
Anyway,
Hold on.
all I'm saying is, here's what I was going to fucking say, because I was saying, like, you and me, we can see through the bullshit, but you're not going to try to take us down, and I know that, and, he's a bit of an older guy, Nathan Leander. He's a smart man, though. He's got a good head on his shoulders. He knows what he's doing. He's been around the block. He's a bit of an older man, but, he's very strong. He's a good martial artist, and, when it comes to fighting, like, I trust him, but when it comes to, like, looking at people, like, Justice Jostin, they call me that because, I'm always dispensing justice, but they also call me the Insight Prince because I'm good at, looking into people and seeing what they're doing, and, I got you sussed out, bro, because I'm like, I see through the bullshit, like these eyes, and he points to his eyes, and like, you are a down to earth guy, you work, you're focused on doing the job, you're very straightforward to the point, and if you wanted to take us down, you would have been more thorough in it. Crazy Daniel's probably just gone your way or something, and I tried to tell him that, but he wouldn't listen. Like, he doesn't trust me, but you trust me. That I know that you know.
I know. And
Yeah.
like I said, I've got no interest in taking you down.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. But it's going to take a while for me to prove myself to to my boss here. I'm just like an acting capo, but I'm going to take over and be a full capo one day.
You keep it up, I'm sure you'll get there.
Yeah. All right. I ran out of stuff to talk about, honestly, but if you'd like, I could tell you some stories or something. Like, what brings you down here? You here for business? You want to buy something? I got some unicorn dust. I got spell juice. I got what you need. I can hook you up.
What is unicorn dust?
It's powdered unicorn horn.
And what does it do?
Brother, it makes you fucking live.
Okay, he's on unicorn dust. He's high on his own supply. Mystery solved.
I think that's the scene.
Yeah.
All right, everyone, you've been given a few leads here. You know where 4 of the 5, well, you know where 3 of the 5 lieutenants are. You know who 1 of the 5 are. Next Saturday, we'll begin the investigation in full.
Hey.
Are we level up for next time?
Yep, exactly. Everyone, you are now level 5.
Skelly.
Second level spells.
I was gonna make
double
love
curse.
murders, seducing everyone.
So what does unicorn dust do? Is it just cocaine?
It makes you dusty, bro.
Basically what it does is it's a super upper, but at the same time it's also a mild hallucinogenic.
So it's just a hallucinogenic. It's not actually. Because he was making some pretty fair observations about my character.
That's just
Stuff
as
that
Joe said. There's nothing magical. He's just genuinely
Okay.
really insightful.
He's just really good. He just
Sometimes.
actually is good at that. Okay.
Well, here's the thing. He's really insightful. So if he rolls like a 1, he fully believes it and commits to it and 100%.
He 100% follows his hunches. That's the thing with him.
Well, I am glad I decided to save him 6 sessions ago.
Or however many it was.
Like, oh, guns. Damn it. Didn't even get into the sewers. I was just going to go see if it was emptied out.
Look how bad the kobolds have it.
Damn, you guys wanna see some shit? Is anyone still in Roll20? Look at this.
Wait, what?
Look at the bonus on that. Hover your
Nice.
mouse over it.
Plus 10. You got your expertise.
Nice.
So that's plus 6
No,
from
it's not
expertise,
proficiency.
plus 4 from dex.
Proficiency
Nice.
bonus just boosted it like crazy.
Yeah, because you're getting expertise plus a bump to proficiency
Yeah,
at the same time.
that makes sense. Yeah, so it's a plus
The
2
big
instead of
one.
this one. Yeah, that's
Plus
crazy.
3. Yeah, I gotta update my macros.
Yeah, well. Third level spells, bitch.
Oh, hey, one more thing that I should add. Happy, you've gone ahead and gained faith here. Gained piety, I should say.
Oh, right. The last thing I wanted to do was I'm going to summon Find Familiar on the very last day of this. Since
Okay.
I have a significant amount of time. Like,
You're gonna get the owl back.
yeah.
4 piety feels good, man.
Dude, I had a trip in a magic skeleton boat, and I prayed at one of the river god's most powerful locations because there's extra rivers, and I don't get any piety.
Damn.
Fine, get a piety.
Yeah, piety one.
I have to figure out like what Elise wants me to do because I've been stuck at 3 for a while. I don't know like how to get another one. I think
You have to cast non-lethal magic.
I can't do that though.
Rip.
You'll find ways. You'll find ways.
Okay.
It'll happen.
Extra attack. 2nd level spells. This is great. So
What's it
I
called?
finally found definitive proof of what Force Empowered Run's bonus is. Because for a while I was thinking that it was simply spellcasting attribute. So int, not plus proficiency. And then you add 1 every time it goes up. But I finally found enough threads to connect that told me I was right the first time. Well, 43 health. I still think Artificers should have had a D10 hit die. D8 seems low. Infusions, what did I do?
I wanted to point out that I made a sending during it was the last sending, and I wanted to point out that I did not mention demons.
Okay, very cool.
It's 2. Empowered Rend is plus proficiency bonus damage. Oh god, I've got so much stuff because all of my stuff and then a lot of my defender stuff goes up with proficiency bonus.
I, for one, am glad that Milo lives up to everyone's expectations after 17 sessions.
He's very good. I like
Has it been 17 sessions?